Hello. It's video games. So, as you may have been able to tell from the title. Oh wait, did the title actually change? Cool, the title did change. You may have noticed from the title and from the train and from the post, hey, I'm playing Dark Souls 2 today. Because I fucking love Dark Souls. Mr. Dark Souls finally showed up on time. Yeah, he's on that train right there. He's gonna hop off here in just a minute. I actually do need to go start the game. Holy shit, Hype Train? Are you okay? Gonna break the whistle with that. God. Everything is happening all at once outside. Dog started barking, train was just laying on it. Is my mic louder than usual? Hang on. Oh my god, he's not stopping. The train is just going all in. Huh. Yeah, it seems like my mic is a little louder than usual. Is there more just like background noise or something? I mean, other than the train, obviously. Is my computer fan just running louder than it usually is? I don't know. Seems like all of the audio is louder than usual. Huh. Alright, well, hey, let me know if there are any issues with the sound. So, the big, the test that I did last night, the big potential change for today, is that, okay, so I discovered that one of the big issues that I was having with streaming at 60 frames per second is that my connection my upload speed was theoretically good enough, but my connection was not consistent enough to maintain 4,500 kilobytes a second for my my bitrate. But I changed my power line adapter, my Ethernet adapter, to a different outlet in my room. And in doing so, during an off-stream, or a test stream test last night, I had the stream going with like high load. Like I was playing Path of Exile on the other computer, which is pretty high, a pretty demanding game. And I had it going for like an hour, and no issues. And I had like a shitload of GIFs on the screen. There was very little megapixeling. It seemed good. So I am hopeful that just switching to a different outlet in my room has somehow resolved all of the issues that I have been having with frame droppage. So let's play some Dark Souls. And hopefully it's fine. Oh, do I still have the audio for the Souls muted? I might. I had muted the audio for Dark Souls because I was grinding a lot. 33 hours, huh? There's probably at least 2 hours of AFK time on that, but there was quite a while of trying to farm for a specific drop. Oh yeah, so you may notice that I'm not currently a dragon. So this is going to take a little bit of getting used to going back to this, but this is the gear that I would be using if I wanted to be actually good at casting spells. So the Hexer's Hood, other than being like pretty solid statistically, it also increases the number of casts I get for all of my spells. Meanwhile, all the pieces of the Lion Mage robe improve my casting speed, which, as you may imagine, is very good. But that's not what we're doing. But what we are doing, I am going to get dragon mode going. What I am going to do is I'm going to try and show off some other types of magic a little more. So let's see. Let's get that, and let's see. Let's get Dark Hail going. So, where were we? We were about to go to the Dragon Airy, but we've got a couple of other things to do first. For example, we're gonna go talk to this NPC that we haven't talked to in a hot minute. The crushed eye stirs. Hey, Lycia, you know anything about that?
You've had quite a journey, I can see. You must have a glorious number of souls by now. What a wonderful feeling that must be.
Hello, Namunus.
You deserve to have reason, for your faith has truly deepened.
Ooh. She gave me some trousers. And some other stuff.
And seek greater miracles. With your faith, you deserve no less.
So during my off-stream grinding, I got at least one of all of the stuff that she sells. I'm actually gonna... Well, I already have 2 lightning spears. That's probably good. Oh, yeah. Okay. So, yep. Hey, yeah. So, she's like, oh, hey, miracles are cool and stuff. And you're like, hey, tell me more about miracles. And she's like, they're cool and stuff. Hey, shut up and buy my miracles. So, she's pretty dodgy. She may be a little bit not quite on the level. But when we walked in here, the crushed eye orb was like, hey, something's going on. So what's the description of this? A crushed eye with an unfocused gaze. The crushed eye writhes unsteadily in search of dishonorable miscreants. Where are the fiends? Where are they? Well, if we use the crushed eye orb, I wonder what could possibly happen here. You fought Vendrick with one giant soul? Oh, I'm sorry. Ouch. So, Lycia was a huge dick the whole time! So, this is Affinity. This is commonly seen as one of the more messed up, Woo. Come on, come on. Take a sip. Okay. No! She Wrath-of-Godded me. So, Lycia is messed up. She is a jerk. And rude. Only way you killed her was stun-locking her with a two-handed Great Hammer. Yeah, that's... I would if I could, but currently my strength is 5. My stats are not stellar. Alright, round 2. So, her Wrath of God, which is that huge shockwave that she sends out, does a boatload of damage. So currently my strat is kinda to just bait out a spell, counter with my own spell. Oh, whoops. I was using the wrong staff for casting Soul Spear. There we go. So, Affinity creates these orbs of darkness that will chase down an enemy. And then Dark Hail creates this kind of like shotgun effect of dark orbs. So the problem with doing this fight equipped as I currently am is that her healing outpaces my damage, and she casts much faster than I do. So I'm kind of going to have to try and just race her a little bit here with Affinity. Yeah! So, she drops the Rotunda Lockstone, which, hey, remember how earlier, or you may not, but earlier when we talked to her, she said that the only way to change the Rotunda is to use miracles. And she won't teach you what that miracle is, because it's not a miracle, she was just using a key. And now she's gone. Because she was a huge bitch. So yeah. So that's what's going on with my hexes. The Dark Sunset Staff is very powerful for casting hexes. Next up, we're gonna check out pyromancies and see what's going on with those. One of the problems with hexes is that the more powerful hexes require many, many slots. as opposed to like Crystal Soul Spear is one of the most powerful spells in the game, and only requires one spell slot. Meanwhile, Affinity is pretty strong, but also requires 3 spell slots. So I could equip 3 sets of Soul Spear for the cost of equipping 1 Affinity. So let's see. Let's go with Fire Orb, Great Combustion. Let's go with Lingering Flame and Chaos Storm to see what's going on with Pyromancy. Let's see. Where should we test this out? Oh, I can show off one of the mechanics that is, I believe, unique to Dark Souls 2, which is the extinction mechanic. So, I did a lot of farming in the Black Gulch to try and get some materials to upgrade some weapons. And there used to be a lot of enemies that would show up in this area. Like, I think there was a weird toothy tentacle thing that came out here, and one that came out of this one, and one that came out of this one, and you may notice, hey, there are no enemies in this area anymore. Well, there are a couple over here, because I don't think I killed these guys enough times. Fire Orb. So, one of the cool things about Pyromancy, in comparison to sorceries and so on, is that Pyromancies tend to have very quick casting speed. So even as I currently am, where the only casting speed boost I have is the clear bluestone ring, which is good, but not massive. Pyromancies cast pretty quickly. But yeah, so none of these enemies are respawning anymore because I killed them too many times. Whoops. Alright, let's get a Lingering Flame going. Yeah, it missed. Great. Lingering Flame is a really cool spell, because you send out this, this tiny little spark, and then kaboom. And then Chaos Storm, pretty much what you would expect. Tons of really cool fire pillars just start shooting out of the ground. It's a very cool spell. So that's some Pyromancy fundamentals. I can't use Sunlight Spear quite yet because it requires 55 faith, but I have a way of dealing with that. And in order to deal with that, let's go hang out at Iron Keep for a minute. Boop. What? He hid. Get back out here. He knew he was going to get one shot, so he tucked himself away around the corner. Like some kind of tactical genius. Which is annoying because I had just enough soul spears to kill all 4 of these guys with one of them each. Ah well. Hey! What's up, buddy? So, Magarold has a mechanic called incensing. So, with incense, we can make certain spells require less of a stat to cast. So we can use a bunch of Skeptic's Spice. And now it only, instead of 55 faith, it only costs 47 faith. So if we switch my Pyromancy Flame to the Lightning Priest's Chime. Oh, and another thing, at the very end of the last stream, we got the Aged Feather. And the Aged Feather is just a homeward bone with infinite uses. Let's take a look at the description real quick. An aged bird feather, returned to the last bonfire rested at, can be used repeatedly. The child of the dragon, sequestered away from the world, imagined a world of boundless possibilities from the mere sight of a feather. So, we are going to, or at least I'm going to try and do the whatchamacallit, the Dark Delvers, the Wheelchair Man questline. Pow! That did less damage than I hoped it would. Pow! So, miracles are pretty cool. Unfortunately, they're not terribly powerful, but they are very cool. Oh yeah, so, I'm pretty sure we did this, this particular dungeon before. This is where we got trolled by some internet funny men. But, pow. Ouch. I'm really worried that this one isn't gonna kill, and he killed me instead. Because he used that move instead of a different move. I should probably just use my sorceries. But the general gist of it is that the lightning spears are really cool, even though they're not. Well, so the sunlight spear is pretty powerful and has a really cool look and effect to it, but unfortunately, you get 2. Which is not a lot. What? Yeah. So you only actually get 2 casts of Soul Spear as well, per Soul Spear that you attune, which is just like equipping spells, and you can equip multiples of the same spell in order to get more casts of that spell. Where are you going? Don't you do any bullshit. Ah, ouch. Aha! Oh. It didn't even stagger him at all, huh? There we go. So, my faith isn't as high as my intellect, but even still, there's not a huge difference between my faith and my intellect, and yet, even so, miracles just do notably less damage than sorceries. So the main reason why I've given myself, or like the main reason why I've invested into making miracles accessible and stuff like that, is twofold. One of them is to get access to certain spells for certain situations, and another is to show them off for you guys. So, now we're gonna go... where are the other places? Oh, Black Gulch is another place that, Mr. Wheelchair Man can be found. For right now, I am just gonna go pure sorcery. Da-da-da. I mean, I guess I could equip Sunlight Blade. Sunlight Blade is pretty good. But nah. Soul Greatsword, yeah. Oh wait. Soul Spear on that. And then Homing Crystal Soul Mass, and then Soul Greatsword. So Soul Greatsword is pretty cool. But the Greatsword spells is one place where oh, here's another couple of places that those things would spawn in if I hadn't killed them all. Thanks, iframes. Whoop. Here we go. What's up, Wheelchair Man? I'm sorry, I can't hear you over the bugs going nuts above us. Yep, okay. Human effigy. So let's show off the Soul Greatsword. Let's not show off the Soul Greatsword in this situation. This area is kind of a bitch. Because it's very wide open. And you have that guy casting that kind of spell. Come on. Come on, get him. Get him. Lock onto him, please. There we go. Soul Greatsword. Ka-chow. The Soul Greatsword is very cool. Torch required ahead. By the way, be wary of Hole. Hole ahead, but try Bloodstain. Hmm. Da, 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 da. Just get a quick butterfly going. So one of the main reasons why all of these waterfalls are around are to put out your torch. This is like, oh, I'm just trying to take my torch through this area. Aww. I walked under the water and it put my torch out. Ding dang it. So, problem with Soul Greatsword. Very cool spell. Does a pretty good amount of damage. Requires you to get into melee range as a caster. Ooh. What? Lock onto him, please. Thank you. Oh, that one-shot him, huh? These things aren't very strong. Wizard battles. Death ahead. Yes, thank you. Boss ahead, try lightning. Duo, by the way, weakness, lightning. I can't take this. Something has a weakness to lightning. I wonder what that could possibly be. What's up, dude? Okay. So, he doesn't really have anything new to say to us until we complete his storyline. So hopefully, I don't remember how rough it's gonna be getting to getting back and forth to this guy's spot in this area. I maybe should have done one of the other areas last because, well, I guess I could just switch to a different location to actually fight the boss. Because you get access to the boss once you have lit the torch in all of the different locations. So, you have to complete all 3 of the little mini dungeons. Is anyone gonna follow me? We good? I think we're good. Let's use a life gem real quick just to top off. Oh, I didn't equip sorceries. I'm a fool. The whole reason why I got sorceries. Okay. So, not gonna use those for sure. Let's get Sunlight Spear and I guess Great Lightning Spear? Grants temporary resistance to status effects. So, there are a lot of miracles that are very much like support spells. It kind of feels like, in general, miracle builds are meant to either be support builds, like builds that really focus on having phantoms around, because you have all of these healing miracles. But also, you have some self-buffing spells, like you have Magic Barrier and Great Magic Barrier, which like gives you a huge amount of magic resist. There's always a ton of miracle supports, aren't there? Yeah, so mistakes into miracles. it's more like miracles into mistakes, because what has happened with Dark Souls 2 and 3 is that early on in the life cycle of the game, miracles are very, very good, and then they make miracles very, very bad. Recently tried doing Dark Souls 2 yourself, and you found the magic of buying life gems. So yeah, that's here. Let me. So just to finish off my examination, so you have Sacred Oath, which gives you a huge attack buff. Unveil, which is weird, like it shows you either the nearest enemy or the nearest invading spirit, which is weird. This one gives you resistance to like poison and petrification and stuff like that. And then this is like it enchants your weapon with lightning, assuming that you don't already have elemental damage on your weapon. So, speaking of the magic of buying life gems are extremely good in this game. Normally you would think that in a game where you have access to the Estus Flask, which is like the quintessential like regenerating healing item, just like anytime you sit at a bonfire you get full charges of your Estus Flask, so why not just use your Estus Flask instead of these single use life gems? Well, life gems heal much slower, but they're not actually that expensive. The secret is that you are far more likely to lose a bunch of souls by not having access to sufficient healing items than you are just by spending the souls that you could possibly lose on life gems. Life gems are very helpful. They're very good. You basically stopped using Estus as soon as you had 20 plus life gems constantly. I wouldn't say they're that good. Some of the later versions of life gems are pretty powerful and give you a substantial amount of healing, but the Estus Flask does heal you quicker. And once your Estus is fully upgraded, like mine is, I currently have a fully upgraded Estus Flask, and it has 12 charges, and each of those charges is basically a full heal. But yeah, you do get you do continue moving when you're using a life gem, as opposed to an Estus Flask where you stop to use it. There are upsides and downsides to both of them. Be wary of hole and then left. So I definitely fell down that hole the first time I went through this dungeon. Oh, right. It's this one. Ouch. Hey, you don't use Estus, I use Estus. Uh-oh. I goofed. Ouch. Hexes are in other Dark Souls games, or, like, dark magic. But I'm actually, like, at least for the purpose of PvE, I find hexes to be less impressive than just, like, straight-up sorceries. Even though sorceries are very basic, it's just like, here is a projectile that you shoot at the enemy. Not super interesting, huh? But very, very effective. Dark in Dark Souls 3 doesn't use Faith at all. I don't remember how Dark uses, or how hexing works in Dark Souls 3. I don't recall a lot of things about Dark Souls 3. It has been a hot minute since I have played that game. Let's see. It ain't easy being cheesy. Try destroy. Aw. Dang. In Dark Souls 1, it was just magic and the Manus Catalyst that somewhat scaled off strength? Maybe? I don't remember. Try lightning and then do it! Alright. Are you guys ready for one of the hardest bosses in the game? 'Cause I'm not. Ouch. Alright, so that's the Dark Lurker. So this fight is going to take a couple of tries. That one I was being a little bit of a goofball, just going all in for no good reason. But this fight is genuinely challenging. There's a very specific reason why it's challenging. Yeah, the dragon armor is still an item that you have to use in order to become dragon. So he gives great Resonant Soul. And the Resonant Soul series of spells is pretty neat, but the problem with them is that the Resonant spells use your souls in order to power them up. So you can cast them at 0, but they're not as strong. But if you cast them at above 0, then you're using your souls in order to cast a spell, which is not perfect. Only like 100? I think Climax can use up to 5,000. So I'm just going to use Soul Spears on these guys, and I'll use some spell regenerating consumables afterwards. Wait, what? I didn't mean to hit you. Oh well. I'm a fool. I didn't hit on the I didn't hit the button. I didn't hit the button again. Yeah, I don't think I've ever built a dedicated hexing character in any of the games. Or a dedicated dark magic user, I guess it would be. You made a room? Congratulations. 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 Okay. Amber herb. How many soul spears is that? Okay, 2. Cool. So I only need 1 more. Cool. Okay. Yep. Nothing to it but to do it. 2,100 line deaths for a single room and a few hours of work. At least it's a nice room. Well, hey. Ouch. I forgot that's how that spell worked. Damn it. I'm out of spears. I kept trying to cast the spear and I was out of spears. Oh. I got the double hit, but I didn't actually use the flask when I was trying to use it. Oh god. No, 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 no. Nope, nope, nope. Don't do it. Don't do it. Huh. I did it! So, when the Dark Lurker summons that, like, dark orb above them, not the red one, but, like, just the regular dark orb, if you pay attention, you can see that they send a smaller dark orb into the big dark orb, and then that smaller dark orb comes out from behind you and explodes. Because the dark orb that they put up is actually a warp that they send the explodey one into. Hurrah for fire, therefore praise the sun. Guts. Hurrah for joy. That fight would have been way, way harder if I didn't manage to get the double hit on the Soul Spear. So Soul Spear pierces enemies. And once you get the Dark Lurker to about half health, maybe a bit below half health, they split into 2 Dark Lurkers. And both of the Dark Lurkers have access to their full moveset and just continue acting as if there was just the one. So you get a double boss fight, a twin boss fight, but they share a health bar. So while it was splitting, I hit it with a soul spear, so it hit both of them, so I essentially got the value of 2 soul spears just by hitting both of them at the same time. But yeah, that fight is it's a little bit of a rocket tag situation, where I do a lot of damage to it, but it do a lot of damage to me. My devotion to your covenant, your devotion as to your covenant has deepened. You've gained a rank. So this old man gave me Climax. Thanks, old man. He also gave me the Xanthus set. Dark, dark, darkness, dark, 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 darkness. Aw, yeah. I'm sure there are plenty of Kingdom Hearts jokes here. Oh, yeah. So, he gave me the Dragon Chime, which is the best chime in the game. A catalyst for miracles and hexes. This chime sat long in a dark chasm, but one senses a sublime purity. Only those with the deepest faith can wield this chime, but they will be rewarded with greatly amplified spells. Do you need... Yeah, you need 50 faith in order to wield it at all. But it's very good. It has really good cast speed. You can see down below the last stat on the left column is cast speed. So this has 25 better cast speed than my current chime. The Xantha set seems a bit out of place. Yeah, a little bit. So, that is one side quest line complete. Let me just check my checklist real quick. So I did that. Ooh, I have a really fun thing that we can go do. I think you guys are going to like it. But first I'm going to go level up. So the next thing I'm going to do has to do with a dragon. So she's gone from bear seek seek less to bearer until. What a shame. So I got the big 50. We also have the Dark Lurker Soul, so let's take a quick pit stop into Strade's cell. Also, I need to take off all of these miracles, because I'm probably not going to use them anymore. Because even the strongest miracle is not as good as, like, the third strongest sorcery or something like that. So, from the Dark Lurker Soul, we get the Life Drain patch. Consume a number of souls and affix dark to a certain spot. Inflicts damage to those who touch it. This distorted dark brewed by hexers drains the life force of those who touch it. So, I'm probably not going to cast that spell because it costs souls, but it gives me one step closer to an achievement. And I gotta get those sick Chieves. So you get a different achievement for obtaining all of the spells of each individual type of spell. So you get an achievement for collecting all of the miracles. You get an achievement for collecting all of the sorceries. You get an achievement for, and so on and so forth. Okay, so let's switch to... What do we want here? Just second dragon ring. It's consistently good. Yeah, okay. And then we'll put Soul Greatsword. Actually, I could have pyromancies going. Pyromancies are pretty cool. Anyways. So, hey, you guys remember all of those, all of these torches that have this message saying, "Don't you dare"? We're gonna dare. We're gonna continue lighting all of these torches. Oh right, these guys are very resistant to magic. I forgot. Maybe I should have kept the miracles active. Ah. Nope. Take a sip, because I have no honor. So, the Scythe moveset has a pretty cool effect. So you may notice that when I get hit by the second hit in the Scythe's moveset, where they kind of hook the Scythe towards them, I get pulled towards them a little bit. Ooh. The lock-on can be pretty jank in the Souls games. Yeah. Boop. Oh. Come on. Come on. Let me boop. Just let me boop. There we go. Hey, dragon. Hey. What's up? Cool. So, that event only happens once you have lit all of the torches and defeated the accompanying dark spirits. And if you get hit by that dragon skeleton when it leaps at you, that will one-shot you. That does kill you instantly. So don't get hit by that cool dragon skeleton, because you'll die. But by doing that, we got access to a key. And that key is going to get us in somewhere where we wanted to get earlier but didn't have access to. Oh. Nope. Nope. Come on, one more. Cool. I'm gonna sneak up on him. I'm gonna do it. Aww. He saw me. It didn't help, but he saw me. Oh yeah, these guys also have urns which deal magic damage, which is a neat thing. Aldia Hammer. Soul of a Proud Knight. Oh yeah, this guy. So we have some dude casting dark magic at us from across the room. Ouch. We'll get to him eventually. Also, hey, it's a gargoyle. Remember these from the boss fight? I think it's just straight up one of the gargoyles from the boss fight, too. Ouch. Ouch. Shrine of Amana flashbacks. Yeah, a little bit. Be wary of mimicry. Ever since that first mimic got me with the ridiculous hitbox, I have been super gun-shy about fighting mimics. Be wary of chest. Try circling around. Oh boy, another mimic! Oh, and dropped a bonfire aesthetic. Be wary of monster. Oh boy, it's another mimic. So there are 3 chests in this room. Every single one of them is a mimic. Real quick, just gonna restore some spells here. And I'm gonna pull this switch. Boy, it sounds like a bunch of stuff fell over in the other room. I wonder why that could possibly be. So, doing that dropped all of the cages from the ceiling, and now all of the monsters that were trapped in those cages that I wanted to kill earlier are now available to murder. Unfortunately, all at the same time. Ouch. It didn't actually hit me. I am amazed. Whoa. Whoa. Aw, can't fit through the door? Aw, I'm sorry. Aw, that must feel so bad for you. Oh, what a shame. Aw, dang. Got yet another mimic over here. What do you drop? Black Witch's Staff? Oh boy. Doorways are the most powerful artifact of all. A little bit. Just bought the game. Any tips for a new player? You finished Bloodborne, Dark Souls 3, and Sekiro. First tip above all, level adaptation. Yeah, that's a big one. Okay, so above all, play this game slower. Play this game slower than Dark 3 and Bloodborne and Sekiro. Because Bloodborne and Dark 3 made this game, or they are much faster games, just in general. Let's see. Other than playing the game slower, was there anything else I needed to... no, I think I'm good. Other than playing the game slower, Kobold is right. You want to level adaptation. So, if you look through your stats, you'll see that one of the stats, not one of the stats that you can level up, but one of like the derived stats, like your magic bonus and your dark bonus and stuff like that. One of those stats is agility. You really, really want as much agility as you can get. Currently I have 108 agility. So agility not only increases how fast you use items, like your Estus Flask, but more importantly, it determines how many invulnerability frames you get on your dodge roll. It functions at breakpoints, so you only get like tangible benefits for certain things at certain amounts of agility. I think 105 agility is like kind of the medium range that you want to go for. Um, it takes a lot of leveling adaptation, which sucks. It's kind of the tax stat for this game, which is kind of a pain in the ass. It really is, but you really want agility. Other than that, um, more agility means more iframes. Yes. You may want to look up, you may want to look up the breakpoints. So, like, at what levels of agility you actually get more invulnerability on your dodge roll. 105 agility is Dark Souls 1 fast rolls. Yeah. That's another thing. Your weight is not as much of a limiter in this one. I think you fast roll up to like 50 or 70% equip load, and it shows you what your equip load is. So it's much easier to maintain. So like down there you can see I've got 38.2% down the bottom right corner. Let's see, what else? Life gems are extremely useful. Anytime you see that a vendor has life gems, you'll probably want to stock up, and in general, at least for the early part of the game, until your Estus Flask gets a lot of upgrades on it, I would highly recommend using life gems predominantly. And then only use your Estus Flask when you like really need a lot of healing right away. Because the main downside to using the Estus Flask is that you stop when you use it. So, for example, walking along, pull out the Estus, and I'm stopped while I'm sipping it. Meanwhile, if I'm walking along and I use a life gem, I'm still moving while I'm using it. You use all extra souls on leveling after... Yeah, so... Like, you level up, and then whatever souls you have left you can use on upgrading some gear or buying life gems and stuff like that. Let's see, what else? Branch of Yore use can also mess you up. Yeah, if you are playing Scholar of the First Sin, be very, very sparing with where you use the fragrant branches of Yore. Because there's a lot of paths, even like one major path, that is gated by having a fragrant branch of Yore available. So if there is a petrified enemy or a petrified person that you can use a fragrant branch of Yore on, and they appear to only be blocking like a chest or something like that, like they appear to be blocking something very minor, I would say hold off on unpetrifying them until later. Try and save them for things that are more distinctly useful. In terms of some minor things, every NPC you come across, use the talk option until they repeat themselves. For a lot of vendors, like, you'll find this lady somewhere else early in the game. When you first meet this vendor, buy a bunch of stuff. Because a lot of vendors, once you spend enough souls on the stuff that they sell, they will usually either give you something for free, or they will have some kind of state change where they offer more items or something like that. So spending money at vendors is very helpful. What else? If you are thinking of doing a strength build, the club and the mace are both very, very strong early options. If you're planning on building primarily towards Dex, the rapier is an extremely powerful early option. And if you are trying to build towards any kind of magic, don't forget that you can upgrade your staff or your catalyst or what have you. In general, I would recommend against building towards miracles, because they're generally just not as effective as sorceries. And you don't... It's harder to get access to pyromancy right away. You always go with quality builds when you play a Souls game for the first time. Great. That's yeah. If you're doing a quality build, I would recommend just experimenting with a lot of different weapons, because the movesets in Dark Souls 2 tend to be tend to have a lot of variety to them. Even amongst weapons of the same weapon class. You're probably familiar with that if you played Dark Souls 3. That's more of a recommendation for players coming from Dark Souls 1. But yeah, play around with weapons. Great swords and ultra great swords are a lot of fun in this game, because there are a lot of enemy types that you can pancake with just like a big-ass two-handed overhead swing. In particular, the weapon straight up called the Great Sword, I think it is. Yeah. The weapon that is just the Great Sword is fucking awesome, because it's just Guts' sword from Berserk. And it has a really good moveset. Let me get back to full stamina. So, this hit, very good, but then the second follow-up hit can hit things behind you. So it's little things like that. They're a lot of fun, but in general, play around. Great Sword is actually an Ultra Great Sword, yeah. Oh, yeah, for spellcasting, if you want to aim where your spells are at, here in the like, hub town of Majula, you can find a pair of binoculars. Binoculars in one hand, then, hold it. I currently have it in my left hand, so I'm holding L1, and then while I'm in this view, and I have my staff equipped on my other hand, my spells cast where the center of my screen is, basically. So, that's how you aim spells in Dark Souls 2. Oh, also, in general, hold on to boss weapons, because, that's another thing that is also made easy in Dark Souls 3. But, boss weapons and boss spells, tend to be, at least cool, even if not mechanically impressive. So yeah. Oh, okay. So I remembered what I was going to do at this point. So we're gonna go to, where we fight the final boss. Don't use your Souls of a Giant. Yeah, no. At certain points in the game, you may find, these items called, Soul of a Giant. Do not use these. Never use these, because there is a certain thing that is determined by how many you have in your inventory, not how many you've used. It's not the umbilical cords from Bloodborne. It's not how many you've used. It is how many you have in your inventory. It's a minor thing, but it makes, like, completing all of the content way easier. There's a certain boss that is made easier if you have Soul of a Giant's, if you have a bunch of souls in your inventory. And if you use all of the Soul of the Giants, that boss is a goddamn nightmare. It sucks. But that boss also sucks in general, so don't be too surprised. When you beat a boss, you get his weapons, or you get his souls, like in Dark Souls 3. You get the soul, like in Dark Souls 3. And then there are certain NPCs that you bring them to. One of them is more hidden than the other one, but both of them require fragrant branches of yore in order to access. You may just want to look up where you trade in boss soul weapons, because it's kind of... They're both kind of out of the way. And it's very, very helpful to do those. If you're doing a quality build. Just because those weapons are very interesting and fun. Oh boy, we're opening a big cool door. Sadness ahead, but light. Alright, and then we'll switch back to the Chloranthy Ring. Tough enemy ahead. The Throne of Want. Try happiness. Try jog, fatty. Horse required ahead. Who said that? You? You do need a horse. You're right. Bloodstain. So yeah, this place is cool. Good luck, and then praise the sun. Try dash. They say that as if there's, like, a threat in here. But no, this is just a big, cool pathway to a big, cool boss room. Alright, where are you at, Benhart? Head of Vengarl. Cool, but no. Benhart! Alright, double checking just to make sure that I'm not forgetting something about this. Okay. You read every single sign too? Yeah, it's fun. Not buying more life gems. I'm good. I have 12 Estus flasks. It's fine. So this is the Throne Watcher and Throne Defender. This boss fight is cool. So there's two of them, but there's two of me. Because I have my good friend Benhart. My good friend Benhart, which is kind of getting... He's kind of getting a little owned in that entryway there. Ouch. So, these two have a pretty cool mechanic. If it doesn't get shown off, then I will describe what it is. I'm not going to go out of my way to show it off, I don't think, because it makes this fight way more difficult for me, specifically. Oh no, he got knocked over! Also, they both enchanted their weapons. Like cool guys. Oh god, please. Please don't kill Benhart. Please don't kill Benhart. Please don't kill Benhart. Don't kill him. Don't do it. Okay. So, you may have noticed that when I knocked over the dude, he didn't die and was just kind of kneeling over a little bit. If the Watcher is not distracted by something, like you're not currently engaged with fighting the Watcher, the Watcher will go over and revive the Defender. So you kind of want to bring their life down equally, so that way, you want to kill them at close to the same time so that they don't have the opportunity to revive each other. Good old Twin Emperors, Core Hounds, whatever mechanics, yeah. I want to go over there, but I can't. So that's the throne. That's the Throne of Want, the eponymous Throne of Want. And there's all these cool giant statues that they have made, these golems that they made. I wonder if that'll come into play later. So, this is the final boss room. And I just beat a boss, and you may say, huh, weird. And you would be correct. So, after you go to the Undead Crypt and get the King's Ring from Vendrick's stuff, you have access to everything that you need to beat the game, including the final boss room. But the final boss room is not all you need to beat the game. You need to go do some other stuff first. So we're gonna go do some other stuff. Just making sure I'm not forgetting anything on my checklist. Yeah, cool. Okay. So let's go visit a place that we had access to at the very beginning of the game, and we haven't really, we haven't returned to quite yet. We actually kind of went here earlier. Actually, I'm gonna go level up first. Oh wait, no, there's a bonfire down there. Never mind. It's all good. Oh, also, I already visited a certain place that we had not been to on stream, but I'll show it off a little later. But first, so basically the very beginning of the game, and there was this big cool door, but we didn't have the symbol of the king, but now we do. Yeah. Whoa, it's another one of these cool trees. But nothing happened. So, we, earlier, with the jump that I had so very, very much trouble with, we went down there, and we got that body. So normally, the way that you're supposed to go down there and get that body is you're supposed to come through that door and come down here and drop off that little ledge. But you can do a cool jump to do that instead. Also, hello, Hype Train. So, before we can start rounding up some of the stuff we need for the end of the game, we need to go get a different thing that we need to start rounding up the stuff to get to the end of the game. And to do that, we're finally going to the Dragonary! Didn't know you could just go do Watcher Defender before you had everything? Yeah! So, as soon as you have the King's Ring, you can go fight the Throne Watcher and Defender. Except it doesn't do anything yet. But that does mean that you don't have to fight the Throne Watcher and Defender later. So this place is cool. There's drakes everywhere. There's this sick-ass castle over there. But this place is very maze-like. And there's an easy way to just kind of skip to the end of this zone, but I'm not going to do that. I'm going to explore. Try down. I don't trust like that. Do. Oh hey, a statue that requires a fragrant branch of yore. I love it. Boy, I wish there were just so many more of those. Oh, also, you may notice that I currently have 6 soul spears. So, if you level up your attunement, not only... Oh, shit. Leveling up your attunement not only gives you more spell slots, but there are certain breakpoints of attunement that also give you more uses of each spell that you attune, which is pretty neat. Burning sweet herb to get de-stoned? I know, right? It's crazy. Got some Twinkling Titanite. Got some Life Gem. Singular. Try ranged battle. Hurrah for sniper spot. Oh hey, it's another one of these dragons. Oh, it's one of you. I was wondering what the jingle jangle was. So we're gonna lame out this dragon, hopefully. Ouch. So, dragons do a lot of damage. As one might expect. Well, drakes do a lot of damage. It went right under his fucking wing. Gosh dang it. And also their fire breath goes through walls. As one might expect. And we poke his ankle a couple of times. Perfect. And then there's a lot of these dudes that do that. So, these aren't, like, full-on suicide bomber mummies. These guys send out, caustic mist. Caustic mist. Which breaks stuff. These guys suck a whole lot, because now I have to go get my fucking ring fixed. Literally, it's Achilles' heel. Yeah. So, that dragon dropped the Flame Quartz ring, which is... I think that may be a rare drop, and I may be obscenely lucky, but it might just be a guaranteed drop, and I'm dumb and forgetting things. So, hey, Dragon Tooth! You may notice that I am trying to be very careful around these eggs. There is a reason for that. Don't you dare. Oh, I want to read that message. I want to read the message, though. Monster! Good. Worth it. So yeah, there's a reason that you do not want to destroy all eggs. We'll see if it comes up later. I don't know how many eggs I'm going to end up destroying over the course of this this adventure. Pointless! Yay! Let's see. Oh, right. I got, off stream. I went through the gutter a couple thousand fucking times because the gutter sucks. But while I was in the gutter, there was a lot of items that I had missed, and one of them was HatVod's armor. Armor, as if hewn from a giant boulder, offers stupendous defense, but weighs a ton. The origin of the name HatVod is not clear. Some say it was the warrior who wore the armor, but others say it was the name of a great kingdom ruined in a barbaric war. The people who say that it was a war thing are stupid. HatVod was a cool guy who doesn't afraid of anything. Except getting backstabbed 50 times. He kind of afraids of that. So yeah, this zone is a pain in the ass, because it is mostly just like a couple of drakes and then a shitload of these guys that ambush you and break your shit. All Havel knew was hot chip, poison, and lie. Great. How do we get over there? Oh, it's through one of these holes, I think. Is it this hole? Oh no, there's eggs in this hole. I'm sorry. I only broke one egg. It's probably fine. Fencer Sharon. Oh no. What? You can't do that. You can't dodge roll my big cool attack. That's rude. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh my god. I don't know how far away behind me I can continue to roll backwards. So I'm worried about this fight. And I don't have a shield, so I can't just... I can't just shield at her until it's fine. I kind of just gotta go in. Oh, god damn it. Oh, fuck you, Fencer Sharon. Well, fuck you. Nope. Those guys do drop 420 souls right now, though, which is pretty good. Damn it. Get got, get got, get got. Oh, right, I still need to go back and fix my ring. I hate these guys. I hate you, and I hate the bands you like. Okay, so was it this hole? It was this hole. I'm sorry. Maybe if I apologize, the dragons won't be mad. What? Dark spirit ahead. There sure is. Fucking... Get that ivy-ass whip sword out of here. Yes! Got him. What? Oh, because she got a counterattack because I was attacking her, but she poised through it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Nope. 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 You're not doing it. Nope. Sip, 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 sip. Turbo sip. Oh my god, Fencer Sharon, please. Thank goodness. And I got a human effigy for my troubles. Uh-oh. I didn't want to backstab you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. No! Okay. I don't know if it actually broke or if it's just at risk. God damn it. I hate this zone. How do you get that armor? Is it a rare drop? This armor is... you get it from using the Dragon Torso Stone. And you get the Dragon Torso Stone by earning a lot of dragon scales from the Dragon Covenant, which you don't get access to until, technically, after the point I am currently at in the game. I cheated it in because I'm doing a gimmick run where I'm a lizard wizard, and that's the joke, is that I'm wearing dragon armor and I'm using spells. Instead of actually becoming a dragon, you just get a fursuit. Yeah, that's kinda how it is. Be wary of message. In short, try ranged battle. Man ahead, try stabbing in the back. Saint, but miscreant. Ooh, petrified dragon bone. So, we've got another dragon friend here. And I have no soul spears, so I'm going to smoke some dank herb. Nice. Don't hit me. Oh, right, it goes through walls. Silly me. How could I forget that Dragon Friar goes through walls? Weakness, revenge. Damn. That's intense. What'd he drop? Fire Tempest? That's a spell, baby. Lizard. Don't you run away on me. Yeah. Oh, I got a chunk from that? Hot diggity. And a magic stone. Wow. Faint stone, some shards, all sorts of stuff. Something! Do it! Aw, I've been lied to. I've been lied to! They said there was something, but there was nothing except murder. I'm sorry, Drakes. Ah! Try poison. Oh hey, another one. Guess I better herb it up. Alright, so let's snipe this dude. And then we'll just do our thing again. Ah! He knows the secrets. Oh. He doesn't know the secrets. It was just a show of strength. No! It missed! I did it. Dark pine resin. No! 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 Eh. No! No! I was too close to the wall! Fuck! I hate these guys! This zone would be much cooler if it were, like, anything more than just a couple of drakes and a lot of those guys. Do it, skeleton! Ring of the Evil Eye. Weakness stomach, but be wary of ore. Don't give up, skeleton. Fire Drake Stone. It's probably another message that says monster or something like that. Twinkling Titanite, petrified something, dragon bone. Nice. Okay. So yeah, this is just the path that the other path that I could have taken earlier. So I'm gonna have to fix a lot of stuff. Also, my armor is going to break at this point, and the problem with the dragon armor breaking is that you can't repair it. The only way to fix your armor at that point is to die. Because when you die, you lose your armor, but then you can just get a new set, and it's fully repaired. Alrighty then. So this leads back to the bonfire. Oh, there's an item that I missed over there. Sure. Yeah. Twinkling Titanite. Nice. Try treasure and then hurrah for bonfire. So yeah, I do need to use the aged feather to get off of this platform. Okay, so let's go back to Majula, fix all of our shit, and then we shall continue onwards. Oof. Cost over 10,000 souls to get all of my stuff fixed, and I don't think I can afford to level up now. Oh, I can! I can afford one whole level up. Cast speed? Don't mind if I do. 69 A Lamau. Oh, right. There was another thing that I was gonna do while I was in the neighborhood. Where is it? Which tree branch? Actually, do I really want to level up the witch tree branch? Not particularly, I guess. Imbued with special magic, making it a catalyst for sorceries, miracles, and hexes. So I can level this up. This thing's pretty cool. Oh, I'm out of souls. Doot doot doot. Not anymore, I'm not. Oh, I'm just a couple off of getting the +5 Dragon Chime. Oh well. So, the Witch Tree branch is pretty nifty, because, as the description said, you can use it to cast any kind of non-pyromancy spell. It's not as powerful, however. That is the downside to it. As you can see, my magic bonus, which is the second number there, currently my magic bonus is 297. And it's going down to 220. But the other stuff goes up to 220 as well. So it's not as good at any individual thing, but you can use it to cast any kind of spell. Which is... it's nifty. So, it also weighs much less. So, rather than having, like... the Sunset Staff weighs 3, or the Sunset Staff weighs 2, the Staff of Wisdom weighs 3. So if I have both of these equipped, then it weighs 5, and then if I have a Chime equipped as well, that's an extra 0.5, or an extra 1 if I'm using the Dragon Chime, which I should, because it's the best. So then it's like, I've got 6 points of weight dedicated to having all of these different casting catalysts, when I could have half of that at 2.5, or less than half of that, and it can cast anything. But, you know, the downside is that it's not as good at casting anything. So, I'm going to keep on keeping on with the Magic Staff of Wisdom for now. But there are a couple of spells that I can show off at some point that are worth splashing for, I suppose. Like, worth diversifying your weapon set for. It's just that, like, pure sorceries, just, like, going all in on getting a ton of sorceries going. It's so good for PvE. It's just so good against most enemies that it is pretty hard to argue with. So, if we just take this zip line, we're at the end of the level! So everything that I went through is completely optional, because you can just immediately go up the ladder at the very first bonfire, and then take a zip line, and it takes you to the end. So let's go across this cool bridge! Oh, it's so windy. Oh, I gotta do a little waddle. Oh, it's so hard to cross the bridge. Oh, no. And we're fine. So, if you destroy a bunch of eggs throughout the course of this zone, then something special happens on the bridge. And I can show that off later. But I did want to get this bonfire first. Oh man, cool bonfire. Oh no! It's a mini Aldia! So, I don't know why they put Aldia at this bonfire specifically, because there is not enough space for him, but rather than just, like, having him clipping through the walls or anything, they just spawn a teeny tiny Aldia. Did we turn into Moses? Why are we talking to a burning bush? Sure. And I got turned into a bush. And there he goes. So, Aldia. There's a lot to say about Aldia because he kind of has his fingers in a lot of the backstory to Dark Souls 2. So, Aldia, the scholar of the first sin, the eponymous scholar. He was the one that helped Vendrick do his research into the nature of the soul and the nature of the undead curse and all of that good stuff. And what Aldia believed, to my understanding, is that the undead curse held the secret to immortality. Bloody expensive. Hey, buddy. Not gonna attack me? Okay. Cool. Is it because I'm wearing the dragon armor? Did I accidentally do a secret? Ooh. The set of judgment. Okay, cool. Aldia was doing all of this research into the undead curse and what it is and what it means and how it relates to the fire and the darkness. Because I've gone over this before, but the Age of Fire is thought to be the Age of Gods, the Age of Magic. And the Age of Dark is seen to be the Age of Man. Did it just not attack me? Weird. So, the Age of Man. We are men. We like having an age. Oh, they do like cool dual bows to me. So yeah, we're cool. We're human. We like having a time for ourselves. We like not being ruled by these like obscenely powerful gods. So what's wrong with that? Well, the gods have a really good PR, really good PR campaign going on. So it is thought amongst most that the fire is what keeps us going. The fire is good. The fire is what keeps us alive, and it does in a sense. So the fire, which is just like fire, like the bonfires and the first flame and all of that shenanigans. It is thought that the fire is good, and it does keep us alive. However, the fire also is kind of what causes hollowing to happen. Because the fire keeps us alive, we can experience repeated deaths, and we can experience the fullness of the undead curse. Because otherwise, we wouldn't become undead. If it were an Age of Dark and we die, we just die. Because we're human. But because the fire exists, we become undead. And then we can hollow out, and then once you hollow out, then you have basically lost your sense of self. You have lost what makes you you, and you're just a husk of your former self. Technically, even a hollow still has, or is still capable. Like, a hollow keeps a lot of the capabilities and skills that they had when they were still sapient, I suppose. But yeah, so being the main thing is that when the fire's around and we are afflicted by the undead curse, we can't die. So Aldia sees this and thinks, huh, not being able to die seems like a pretty good deal. And he's kinda right. But the problem is that the undead curse prevents us from reaching our true potential, because once we are afflicted by the undead curse, we the hollowing process is not entirely through death. It is also through loss of purpose, loss of personality. It's kind of sort of basically Alzheimer's. Also, got a petrified egg. That seems cool. But yeah, it's bad. So, can't die, but also doomed to fail, basically. So, Aldia sees this, he understands all of this, and is like, but what if hollowing didn't happen? Like, what if we could utilize the undead curse to ascend to higher beings, to become immortal? Crystal magic weapon, oh boy! So, his experimentations into that line of thought, his experimentations towards trying to become immortal through the undead curse, is how he ended up becoming a bush. Is this the spot where you can kind of just... I don't remember how to get down there. Don't remember how to get onto that ledge. Is it just down here? Am I a fool? I'm a fool. Oh, I'm a double fool. Oh wait, am I a double fool? Hang on. Oh, excuse me. So, I think because I'm wearing the dragon armor, these guys aren't attacking me. but normally these guys would attack me. But yeah, Aldia did some bullshit and turned himself into a bush, and he's like, well, fuck, I guess that didn't work. But hey, Vendrick seemed like he was kind of overcoming the undead curse by becoming obscenely powerful. Maybe that'll work. And then you, the player, comes along, and you are doing your thing. Like, you are capable of obtaining all of these souls because you're so good and powerful and strong. And Aldia sees this and he's like, hey, I think this guy's onto something. Maybe this guy can become a true cool guy where Vendrick failed. So he kind of follows along your path, just keeping an eye on you, seeing what you're up to, and kind of goading you onwards to becoming the true monarch. And so that's kind of your goal throughout the course of the game, is to become the true monarch. Well, at least in the like the complete version of the game, the Scholar of the First Sin version of the game, because the whole like becoming the true monarch thing wasn't as much of a thing in the base game, because a lot of the components of that quest line were not in the game, because in order to become a true monarch, you need to usurp all of the other kings that exist, all of the other monarchs. And all of the other monarchs were not in the game, because all of the other monarchs were introduced via the DLC. So that's kind of what's up. That's like a very, very vague summary of what's going on. Base game was just, yeah, so in Dark Souls 1, Kingseeker Frampt encourages you to reignite the first flame, which is kind of Gwyn's whole thing. Is Gwyn was kind of the keeper of the first flame. Hold on. I do want to see... Oh. No, these guys are just cool with it, I guess. Weird. So yeah, Frampt is like, hey, you should, take Gwyn's place. But Frampt is kind of a fanboy of the gods. Gwyn is, he is the Thor of the Pantheon. He is the god of the gods. Not the Thor, the Odin. He is the god of gods. He is the big cool god. So they want you to become the monarch. Not the monarch. They want you to become the new kindling for the first flame. And that's kind of where you are guided into in the base game of Dark Souls 2. You are also overcoming the monarch and rather than becoming a true monarch and usurping all of the other monarchs and all of that jazz, becoming a monarch in this game is kind of you take the throne. You take the throne of Drangleic, of this kingdom. But the throne kind of just is an oven, and you are the coal in that oven. So they get a barbecue going on you. And you don't really fix much is the issue. You kind of just keep the status quo going. everything is kind of messed up, but you don't really do much about it. You kind of just keep things a-rolling. So I haven't actually seen what the new ending is in this game, so I'm curious to see it for myself. A lot of the lore behind Aldia and his research into the undead curse was present throughout, you know, item descriptions and so on in the base game. So I do know a decent bit about Aldia and what he was up to. Another thing that Aldia thought was really cool was dragons, because hey, who doesn't think dragons are cool? So Aldia, I don't remember what item what item describes it, but I'm pretty sure I currently have access to it. But Aldia made a fake dragon. Utilizing a giant soul, because giant souls are really, really strong in comparison to human souls, and that is why the Kingdom of Drangleic went to war with the Land of the Giants. Is not because the giants were trying to invade or anything. It was because the giants had huge guts, and we wanted to take those huge guts and put them into robots. We still cool? Alright, we cool, I guess. Friend ahead or death. Phantom ahead, therefore hurrah for ally. Help me. Hurrah for Charmer. So hey, this guy's an actual fucking dragon. He's got the front legs and everything. And also, he's fucking gigantic. So what's up, big cool dragon? The murk shifts and stirs, yet another stands before us. So he's speaking to us through telekinesis. Or telepathy. There we go. That's the right one. Then so be it. For the curse of life is the curse of want. Curse of want, throne of want, and so on. And so you peer into the fog in hopes of answers. So, this dragon gives us the Ashen Mist Heart. What's the Ashen Mist Heart, you may ask? Well, that's a good question. Delve into the memories of the withered. Manifestation of Ashen Mist received from the Ancient Dragon. The magic of the Ancient Dragon allows one to delve into the memories of the withered. So, I'm gonna go ahead and spoil something. Because I don't think I'm going to be able to actually complete this boss fight in any reasonable capacity. Because this boss is complete bullshit garbage. It is very much a fight that is designed not... It is one of those kinds of unfair fights where you can do it, technically. You can do it. You can beat this boss. I can fight and beat the Ancient Dragon. But so many of its attacks will one-shot you. So many of its attacks have obscene range. So many of its attacks are very hard to block and dodge and avoid and all of that. It is an obscenely difficult boss, but not in a fair way. Like, one of its attacks it breathes fire, and you see this big circle around him. The fire will fill in basically that entire circle. Staying behind in the tail makes it super easy. Yeah. So, both super bosses of non-DLC were bullshit that were extremely punishing while being incredibly tedious. Yes. So, The other boss that is extremely punishing while being also incredibly tedious is a boss that we're actually going to fight later. But this boss, I may fight it before I finish the game, but I'm not going to do it right now. And I may not be able to beat it at all. If you defeat the Ancient Dragon, you do not get a dragon's soul. What you get from the Ancient Dragon is a soul of a giant. The reason why you get a soul of a giant from the Ancient Dragon is because this dragon is fake. This dragon was Aldia's sort of piece de resistance. This is his greatest achievement, is that Aldia was capable of creating a dragon. This ancient, unimaginably powerful being from a soul of a giant. Because the giant souls are so powerful. Time to restart the captioner. So yeah, there's some neat lore. So yeah. Powerful. Little. So yeah, that dragon is cool. That dragon is also a bullshit fight that we're not gonna do right now. What we are gonna do right now is we're gonna go to the place unbeknownst. We're gonna go through the Forest of the Giants, and we're gonna go take a look at some sparklies. Ooh, sparkly. Am I going to fight Vendrick? Yes. Ooh, sparkly! Whoa! So, those sparkly trees are... This is the memory of Jade. Oh wait, is this the... Oh, I don't want to be in this one yet. Actually. I don't think? Right? I don't want to be in this one yet. Right? Yeah, no. Let me out of here, and then fleeing! One cannot reside in the memory for long. The Ashen Mist Heart allows us to explore the memories of the fallen giants. So this is a giant that was killed in the war, except this giant was cool enough to have had his memories be left intact. So we're gonna go around and we're gonna pay a visit to some of these giants and see what's up. Wrong side. Hey, buddy. I can't remember where they all are, but I know where one of them is for sure. Who are the super bosses that aren't DLC? One of them is the Ancient Dragon, and one of them is a boss that I'll fight later. Don't worry about it. Oh, hey, Benhart. What's up, dog? Also, notice how these undead Knights of Drangleic are just wailing on this this corpse of a giant. That's because this giant still has, like, the aura of a giant, because he was so cool and strong and powerful. What's up, Benhart? No. I'll just have to, you know, get some frost magic and cool him off, and then he'll let it go. So yeah, Benhart is a cool guy. Oh yeah, there's another thing that I can go do. After I get what I'm looking for in this this memory of a giant. The memory of Oro. Don't you dare! So this is pointed basically directly at Benhart over there. So we are not going to shoot Benhart, because he is our friend. What's up, Benhart? Also, hey Benhart, how did you get in here? Alright. He doesn't seem interested in telling us about how he ended up inside of a giant's memory. So, we get to fight a bunch of giants in these memories. Ow. What? What even hit me? Ah. That. That hit me. Big ass ballista. What? What? Camera. No. Oh god. Scared the bejesus out of me. And as soon as that started happening, the fucking neighborhood junkyard dog started barking its goddamn head off. Scared the bejesus out of me. So yeah, another interesting thing is that theoretically, all of these soldiers that we're fighting through are, at the moment, human. Because this was before, you know, everything became super zombified. Bug ahead, and then death. Huh. Just gonna cheese this guy real quick. Oh, there's two of them. What? What are you doing? Buddy? You okay? Ouch. Bam. How do you like that? Oh my god. He was merely pretending to be an idiot. Hurrah for poor soul! There's more stuff to find in this memory, though. I do want to try and grabble up all the stuff I can find. Alright, I didn't go upstairs. Am I okay after getting stabbed? I'm fine. I have my Sunny D. I got my OJ. Couple of sips of that, nothing can stop me. The ash and mist is thinned. Oh no! I'm not done! You're taking too long. We're pulling you out. No! Aw, shit. Here we go again. Why am I coming so close to killing these guys but not actually killing them? Jesus Christ, that combo. How about you don't do that to me, please? Let's see if I can manage to get a good look at this guy. Yeah, see? He's still human. He's not all zombie mode. I didn't really get to have a great look at him, but... eh. Ah! It was a trap. 3 soul of a heroes? Damn! Trap ahead, by the way, oddball. Let me out of here. Illusion ahead. Well, how bad could it possibly be? What? What? Oh! Oh. I see. Aha! Hurrah for safe zone! Friend ahead. fucking torch. Steel set? What's the steel set? Is that Tarkus' set? Yeah, I think it is. I'll take a look at it after I die. Because I can't switch armor, because I'm a cool dragon right now. And a fire seed. Oh boy. And what's up on the roof? A cool fight. Alright, this guy. So the Giants had pyromancers. The Giants had very strong pyromancers at that. Let's see. What's over here? Backstepping required ahead, and then hurrah for treasure! Well, before I drop off this very high ledge, let's slip on the silver cat ring. Oh. How? Oh, I'm dead. From what? What? Oh, it was probably those archers. Way the frick over there. I don't remember how to get in that hole. We're learning together. These memories I don't recall particularly well. Wait, what? Ah, wrong memory. Dang it. Let me out! There we go. Bop. Aha, gotcha. Oh no. Getting penetrated by two dudes at once, my worst nightmare. Worst nightmare? What, you're saying you would want that? Don't be ridiculous. Okay. Back to the roof. Ah, I see. Oh. I don't... Didn't I have some souls somewhere around here? Oh, wait. I goofed. I dropped off the wrong part of the ledge. I'm an idiot. But also, I still don't remember how to get into that hole. Ah. Oh. What the frick? What? Oh. It's just being a little buggy. There's my souls. I still don't know how I'm supposed to get in that. Can I... Okay, so that's... Ah! Wait, no. That also doesn't work. How do I get to the hole? I don't understand! Because I'm trying to get in there. But how do I get to there from there? You guys enjoy that invigorating battle that you're having over there? Oh. He got him. I'll just come back, because it's just like a chest in there, if I recall correctly. It's not even particularly exciting. I just don't remember how to get in there. I got the soul of the giant. So that giant had a soul. All the other ones apparently did not have the right kind of soul. So yeah, now I have 2. Will the giant's resentment for the king be pacified in death or only emboldened? Let's see. Where else are there giant souls to grapple up? I need to switch to a different bonfire for this. I don't want to have to wait for this fucking door to open every single time. I think there's one over here. Hey! A giant rests in peace. Ah, this one's resting in peace. This one's fine. This one's not. Oh, that one isn't still so mad at Vendrick that his memories can be infiltrated to extract his soul. Let's see. Ah. Okay. should be one over here. Oh yeah. There's one near the same path, but instead of going up to the right, there's 3 memories, right? Or what? Yeah. Yeah, there's 3 memories because there's 5 giant souls available. One of them is from the ancient dragon, one of them is from the 2 lost giants, and then one each from each of the memories? Right? Or are there 4 memories? I cannot recall. Oh, hey, buddy. What's going on?
What are you doing here? You are not one of our soldiers, and I don't take you for a mercenary.
I'm a dragon.
Whoever you are, this is no battle to involve yourself in.
Yeah, there's the giants in the gulch, which I already got.
By bravery or brashness. This is no place for you. I am Drummond, and the Lord has placed this fort in my hands. Whoever you are, I forgive your trespass, but leave this place immediately. Just mention my name, and no man will challenge your exit.
Oh, thanks, Drummond.
If you don't, by now, my men have not the will to resist. Soon the giants will descend upon this fort. It is revenge for the kingdom's misguided barbarism. The venerable lord built this kingdom to bring prosperity to his subjects. What has transformed him so? I cannot imagine.
It was the queen. The queen made the king start the war with the giants.
Long ago, the king crossed the seas, pillaged the land of giants, and brought back a prize.
The secret of the souls of the giants so that he could make the golems.
Golems materialized. The giants are no ordinary barbarians. A singular rage burns within their hearts. My father and his father both fought the giants on this very land. The giants have wills of steel. They cannot find it within themselves to forgive the misdeeds of our Lord. Did you see him? That towering monster among them? That is most certainly their king.
Because he's big.
He will be a thing to topple. Even if I should die trying. My blade may break, my arrows fall wide, but my will shall never be broken. Those who live by the sword will die by it, and I, Drummond, won't go down without drawing mine.
Damn, Drummond, you're a cool dude.
Be gone with you. This fort will soon fall. Be gone before the giants are entirely upon us.
Yay! So, I just got an achievement for finding all of the gestures in the game. Like a dream. Whoa! Be wary of liar. In short, not here. Hidden path ahead, therefore giant required ahead. I'm gonna trust this one. This one is saying that this one is bullshit. Oh no, the mist is thinned. I spent too long talking to Drummond. Oh no! I think there's too much left in this soul to finish it off without resetting. Maybe if I just run past everything. No! Let me back in, I'm not done! Oh yeah, so, what? Drummond is a cool guy, and there are 2 different NPCs that you can summon for the Giant Lord boss fight. The king that Drummond mentioned. So you can summon Drummond to fight that dude. And Drummond is pretty good. But if you've spoken to buddy, what's his name? Benhart, you could also summon Benhart for that boss fight. Ouch. Sure is nice that I get all of the souls for all of the deaths that are happening here, even if I don't have anything to do with them. Alright, there's this big bitch. So this guy is one of the same kinds of dudes that we found way back in the Gulch. The 2 last giants that aren't the last giant, but the other last giants. Because the last giant is a boss fight. Lad going clubbing. And we got one of those clubs, so we too can go clubbing. Eh. Petrified something. Wow. Try giant, but dark spot. Not here. So yeah, that giant has a lot of weapons stuck in him. Must have been quite the battle. Gorgeous view ahead. Ooh. So yeah, a little sneak peek at what Drangleic was like back in the day. Or at least what one of the Drangleic forts was like back in the day. Soul of a great hero? That's 20,000 souls. Nice fade out from, yeah. There's some cool shit going down in this big ol' war. But we're not here for the war, we're here for the soul. Whoa. Oh, can I get it with a... Yeah! Soul Greatsword is such a cool spell. I wish I could actually wear the cast speed increasing gear. Alright. So, That's another Soul of the Giant. Nice, 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 nice. Got him. Okay. So, I can get some more attunement. I would like to get enough attunement to get one more spell slot. And then I'll probably actually start putting points into other stats. Bear until... Yeah, not there yet. Oh man, that guy's got the great sword. Yeah. Great sword is such a cool weapon. I love the great sword so much. Okay. And now onwards to the place unbeknownst. Oh wait, before I do, let's human up. Because this fight is tough, and there's a lot of things in this fight that does a lot of damage. Cool hat, dude. Alright. So that's Drummond, but down here is Benhart. So, something to keep in mind for this next boss fight. Benhart has to live. If Benhart dies, then I have to restart the boss fight. So that's gonna be fun. Stabbing in the back ahead. So there's a lot of shit going on here. Okay, cool. Benhart did not get hit by the giant head. That head one-shots you. If you get hit by the giant rolling head, you die instantly. Ouch. So, I'm gonna hang out up here and try and kill the Giant Lord before the Giant Lord can kill Benhart. Seems like I'm doing a pretty good job so far. Ouch. I knew I shouldn't have said shit. So yeah, you can see the Giant Lord even has like a crown going on up top. Got some jewelry. Because he is the king. And now he's dead. Victory achieved. Ouch. Let's grab some stuff real quick. Hurrah for victory! Here! What about here? Okay. Hurrah for toxic! Try hole. Alright. So, we now have 4 Souls of the Giant. So, a couple of different little things to do here. First, we're gonna level up. How much experience do I need to level up? Okay, so I should be able to afford 2. Yeah, still not at the next slot. But I should be able to complete someone's quest line. Someone, perchance, that lives in the mansion. What's up, dude? Hmm. Yay! So I got another achievement, which is not captured, but I got an achievement called Curious Map. So, Kale gives me his stuff. Because I lit all the flames, which is to say I completed a bunch of specific boss fights and got a couple of specific items. So, most of these are for... I think there are 8 flames. One of them is for getting the King's Ring. One of them is getting the Ashen Mist Heart. One of them is for killing the Throne Watcher and Defender, and the rest are just killing various bosses. The Throne Watcher and Defender flame is kind of awkward because usually if you're fighting the Throne Watcher and Defender, you have beaten the game. Thankfully, the game does not send you immediately into New Game Plus, so even if you do like see the ending, you can still pop over here before you start New Game Plus, but you may forget to check because what causes the flames to show up is inconsistent. Insofar as, like, some of them show up after you get items, some of them show up after you kill bosses, and it's not 100% clear, because you don't get a flame after every boss you kill. It's weird, and it's one of the more obscure storylines to actually complete, because the other characters, like, as long as you know the fundamental mechanic of summon storyline NPC, like summon NPCs that have ongoing stories like Benhart and Lucatiel for every boss that you possibly can summon them for. But even then, it's like the NPC storylines in this game are weird and hard to follow. They were also pretty weird and hard to follow in Dark Souls 1, and they are also pretty weird and hard to follow in Dark Souls 3. So, NPC storylines, a proud heritage of being hard to follow. So, we have 4 Souls of a Giant. Now, the last Soul of a Giant is from fighting the Ancient Dragon, which I believe I have established is probably not happening because it's bullshit. But 4 is plenty to go do a certain boss fight. So we're gonna go do a certain boss fight. And for doing so, we're gonna get some lore. Do you kids like lore? How the fuck do I get out of here? There we go. Also, this boss fight, forewarning, this boss fight may take a couple of tries. Because this boss fight is kind of bullshit. Just in a different way from the other bullshit boss fight that I'm not doing right now. Hey, Vendrick. Doing okay, buddy? You wouldn't be too terribly upset if I hit you with a soul greatsword or two, would you? So, you may notice that even with my most powerful spells, this guy has a lot of HP. Because I have 4 giant souls in my inventory, Vendrick only has double the defenses, which is all defenses from all sources of damage. Also, most of these attacks, if they don't one-shot me, they will definitely fuck me up. Dang it. Dang it. So yeah, this fight, if you try and fight him without... Ooh, okay, I lived, it's fine. If you don't have the giant souls, if you have 0 giant souls, Vendrick starts with 32 times his normal defenses. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. So yeah, fighting Vendrick sucks. This is double checking my my checklist to make sure I'm not forgetting anything. I was unable to be a true gamer and beat him in the on the first try, but like I said, so this is Vendrick is one of the other super bosses of the game. It is basically just his attacks aren't very interesting. His attacks are generally easy to read. But the fight takes forever, and if you fuck up, you'll usually die in 1 or 2 hits. Hmm. Okay. It's a good boss. Yeah. If by good boss, you mean bad boss. 'Cause it's a bad boss. Let's see. Uh-huh. And then, yeah. And then we'll grab one of these. Uh-huh. And then we'll attune... that one. Yeah. And then... that one. Sure. So hopefully I'm capable of killing him both without getting killed and also without running out of spells, because he has a lot of life. Because it is easier to just kill Vendrick than it is to kill the ancient dragon. Or it's easier to kill Vendrick with double defenses than it is to kill the ancient dragon. There are strategies for dealing with the ancient dragon, like, you know, there are ways of maxing out your fire defense, so that way. Also, Vendrick is harder on all attempts past the first, because he starts out the fight aggroed, rather than you being able to get a couple of free hits in. Oh, whoops. It may seem like these spells are not doing a ton of damage, but I think it is only showing, like, above the health bar, the last hit. Because Dark Hail is kind of like a shotgun, so you send out a lot of projectiles that all hit individually. Oh wait, I should probably heal. Yeah, I think when I'm at full health, I can survive a hit. I think the amount of health that I was at there, if I had gotten hit, I would have died. Alright, how much does Dark Orb do? 173. How much does Great Heavy Soul Arrow do? 213. Okay. So this is going to be a little faster. Oh! Oh, thank goodness. I was so worried I wasn't going to have the stamina in time. Fuck. Okay. Fuck! I dodge rolled too early because he delayed it! No! Dang it. Okay. A couple of backup plans here. So, let's grab... Where is it? What does it look like? Can't remember. Gower. Yeah. Let's have a ghost friend. A ghost backpack. A spectral kazooie. Back to full life. And then... Tune spells. Yeah, all those spells are fine. Well, Oh, I have Crystal Magic Weapon now. I can slot in Crystal Magic Weapon over Dark Bead. Or Dark Orb, or whatever the hell that spell was. And then on my equipment wheel, let's slot in some spell slot recovering shenanigans. So, I rarely ever use Gower's Ring, because it, if it breaks, which it probably will if you're using it, it is kind of costly to repair, which is a pain. But it's not awful. But also, it's very, very defense-oriented. So, with Gower's Ring, if I get hit from behind, I take significantly less damage for each time I get hit. Which is good. Taking less damage is good. It only works for a limited number of hits, but still pretty good. Oh, goodness. So yeah, part of the strategy with this fight is that you kind of always want to be up against him, because the attack that he does when he, like, charges after you is one of the fastest attacks that he has. And you want him to go slow forever, basically, because that way it's easier to dodge his obscenely powerful attacks. Ooh. Also, much like Gwyn, this sad old zombie man has some very sad, very dramatic music. This is very much not a triumphant kind of boss fight. Oh, I should heal. Damn it. Having to actively engage in this fight as much as I am is pretty tough with how little endurance I have. You may notice that my endurance bar, my stamina meter, is very tiny. Ooh. I think that's the move that got me the first attempt. Fuck, I dodged too early, and then he... tracking overheads. No... Damn you, tracking overheads! At least I didn't lose my friend. My backpack friend. Alright. I think being one stage of Hollow is probably fine. I don't think that's going to make the difference between dying and not dying for any individual hit. I'll just have to make sure that I'm always on max life. Let's see. Is there anything else all fancy pants that I want to try and get going with this fight? Or is this just my life? Do I just need to do it? Do you like how well the fight sells the idea of Vendrick being exhausted? Yeah, there is very little Vendrick left. He is a husk of his former self. So, he still has a very large sword that can hit very hard, but in terms of his fighting capabilities, he is definitely past his prime. He's not doing the best. Yeah, the game is definitely good at selling specific types of emotions. God, stop backing up against the wall. Oh god. Okay. We're fine. I thought I was gonna get trapped up against his leg. Damn it. Alright, do an attack. Do an attack, any attack. There we go. Dang it. Quit bumping up against the wall. It's just such a long fight. It's such a long fight, and it's so punishing. Just like any of these attacks could just clip me at the wrong time, and I'm fucked. Is Vendrick the Dark Soul? No. The Dark Soul is actually something that we get to... Fuck. Is something that we get to talk about a little bit at the end of the game. One of the final bosses has a pretty close association with the Dark Soul. Because the closest that we have gotten to seeing the Dark Soul in Dark Souls up to this point was Manus. Manus's soul was as close an approximation to the Dark Soul, the original soul of humanity, as we have seen so far. And so, Manus was a pretty good example of like, hey, humanity's cool and all, but maybe there's a benefit to there being a balance between darkness and light, because maybe Manus is... Manus shows that humans can be kinda shitty sometimes. Manus is too human? Yeah, basically. I still can't believe that that game got, like, literally recalled. Because I rented that game. Like, it feels weird to have experienced a product that was recalled. But I have played Too Human, and it was mediocre. I don't think it was so bad that it needed to be recalled. That felt a little excessive. It was definitely a game that was recalled. Yeah. Alright. We're getting close. Don't fuck up now. Don't get cocky, kid. I did it! Where's this one's me? There we go. This one's me. And my friend back here. Can't believe he's Pickle Vendrick. How dare you make me look at that sentence with my own eyes? Okay. So, third Dragon Ring. Chloranthy Ring. Gowers. Let's switch back to Covetous Silver Serpent. Saddest shit I've ever seen. Visions of tears. Hooray for moneybags! Impossible. Pointless. Pointless! So yeah, these are the graves of all of the kings of Drang Lake before him. Maybe. It's hard to say. Oh hey! He has the fireflies on his stuff. What's up with that? Also, we didn't get a soul from killing him. Like, we got souls, but we did not get a soul item. One cannot reside within memory for long. So hey, the giants are not the only ones whose memories we can visit. We can also come hang out with Vendrick before he got all fucked up. How you doing, Vendrick? Was Dark Souls 2 the end of a dark age? No. Dark Souls 2 was the end of yet another Age of Fire. The main reason why the games take place at the end of Ages of Fire is because that's when all of the magic of the fire is at its most fucked up. Oh yeah, so he also has a shield. So during the fight with him there, he was at so little, like, mental capacity that he didn't even think to use his big cool shield. He was just kind of acting very instinctually. But yeah. Over time. Oh, there was Vestalt, Velstad. Because Velstad was protecting Vendrick while he kind of just hangs out and goes crazy and dies. Except he doesn't die because he's undead. Except now I killed him, so he is dead? Question mark? Aw. Sorry to hear that, Dan. But yeah, I killed the big zombie man, and I died a few times because he hits very hard. Hey, 7 slots, baby. So, hey, why didn't I get Vendrick's soul? That's rude. I got the Giant Lord soul, I got the Throne Watcher and Throne Defender souls. Why didn't I get Vendrick's soul? Perhaps the secret lies in the Shrine of Amana. Oh boy, we get to go back. Wish the captioner could tell the difference between baby and baby. Ouch. Ouch. Boop. Ouch. I'm getting too bold. I'm too brave. No, don't return to the last bonfire. Heal, you fool. Watches too much. Donkey. Donkey is just one of my favorite YouTubers. He's a funny guy. And also, especially his Dark Souls stuff, just obscenely quotable. Oh, god damn it, I killed the fucking man. And then you use Firestorm, and you kill everything in one hit. I actually kill everything in one hit. Ouch. So, there's a reason why we're back in the Shrine of Amana. And it's a cool reason. There is a good reason for us to be here. But we do have to deal with being in the Shrine of Amana first. I feel less aggressively about Shrine of Amana at the moment because when I was doing some shenanigans off stream, one of the things that I did was I farmed some areas of the shrine to try and get Twinkling Titanite, because a lot of the humanoid enemies here drop Twinkling Titanite at a very high rate. So, you have to be human in order to open this door. Life required ahead. Fine work. So this door that was once locked is now open. But what's in this cool room? Victory! Victory. What's on this very tiny chair? It's the soul of the king. So what's up with the soul of the king? Soul of Vendrick, king of Drangleic. This great soul beckoned the dark, overwhelming the king. Perhaps this king who once ruled the world of men was lacking a vessel for the true throne. Use the soul of he who would link the flame to acquire numerous souls or create something of great worth. Pretty underwhelming throne room. Yeah, so this was Vendrick's hideaway. Try equipment breakage. Quite something ahead. Comfort. But now the real fight begins. There's an actual throne room. Yeah, so there is the Drangleic Castle throne room. So, I got the king's set. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Most importantly is the king's crown, which I can't properly utilize yet, but I will be able to later. Crown of Vendrick, king of Drangleic. What makes a king? Some say it is birthright, while others call it destiny. Perhaps it's not important, as long as the king's name serves to unite his people. Are the other pieces of the armor different? No. How the heck did he fit in there? He's as giant as the giants. We were expecting there would be a small deep hole between the door and the sparkly item on the chair. That would be pretty rude. But yeah, it's possible. I don't remember where I read this, but it's I read something that implied that that little hideaway is from a time back when back before Vendrick was fucking huge. Back when he was just starting out on his path to becoming King of Drangleic. And that hideaway he created to hide away from Nashandra. Because he could sense the darkness of her soul. He could sense that there was something up with the queen. And so he made that hideaway as sort of a backup. And somehow he hid his soul in there? It's unclear. But yeah. So now, just gonna double check something so I don't waste time. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Oh yeah, and like one of the reasons why you have to be human in order to get behind that door is so that Nishandra would not be able to get in, because Nishandra is not human. Nishandra is very undead. Okay, I do have to go to the other place. I don't want to go to the other place, but I'll go to the other place because I really want to show off one of the things that you can make with the Soul of the King. Because it's really cool. Ugh. Slightly more undead than average, yeah. Nishandra is all kinds of evil. She's a huge bitch, literally. She is also physically very large. Because that is something that happens to you if your soul is real strong. If you have huge soul, then you have huge guts. Oh, god damn it, I forgot about these. Huge soul means huge guts, so huge soul means huge person. So if you're really strong, why? Fucking hate this zone so much. Yeah, Nishandra is so fucked up and cursed and evil that a life-size painting of her gives off an evil enough aura to curse you. Why? Why? I didn't want to do the shield break, I just wanted to cast the spell. Fucking hate the zone, hate all these spiders, hate everything about it. Fuck you for causing my death last time. Oh, I'm not... Hey, I'd like to auto-target that spider that's coming up to try and knock me off this cliff and kill me. Oh, what? What, you want to target the spider? Nah, I think what you really want to target is this guy that's 1,000,000 miles away. Okay. Yep. It's not open from this side. Fuck. Like, how much I hate this zone is actually kind of helpful in keeping the spider fear off of me. Because it's like, I am too mad at how much I hate these fucking spiders to be as perturbed by the presence of spiders. But my hands are still getting very clammy, and I hate it. Haha. Okay. What if it was Sen's Funhouse, but spiders? Huh? Oh hey, it's the bird! What's up, What's up, Dark Souls 2 waifu of choice? How you doing, Ornifex? And how you doing? This view is not the best because you can kind of see the polygons, but that is the reason why she was very popular upon the game's initial release, because the bird got the booty.
Though we meet again, kind traveler. This is my workshop. In your time, I believe I will be called a blacksmith. I create all manner of equipment, using an ancient technique unique to my people.
People. Like peep. Like a bird noise.
But I have a debt to you. I will craft one thing for your choice. My wares are far from ordinary. I am certain
Lucatiel is a basic choice. Come on.
I require no payment this time. You must bring me a wondrous.
She has a nice accenting of bird noises. Yeah. Ornifex is just like a cool, fun character, even if you're not horny for her ass. I've heard this game is for hardcore gamers and is very tough, just like Crash Bandicoot Insane Trilogy. Well, I 100%ed the Crash Bandicoot Insane Trilogy, so I'm in my element. So she doesn't sell any unique items, but she does sell infinite flame butterflies, which is very handy. So people are the kind that will spend longer than average time in the painted world getting hit by grabs. So yeah, she sells some cool stuff. And also she can do all the normal stuff that a blacksmith can do. But also... oh yeah, first one's free. But she... you can trade boss souls to her in exchange for cool shit. So, I can make the ruler sword. Wait, no. Why? Why did that happen? Don't want that to happen. So, ruler sword. Great sword of Vendrick, king of Drangleic. The strength of the sword is relative to the number of souls possessed by its wielder. One fragment of dark, having taken human shape, became obsessed with the king's soul. Impelled by its own cravings, it sought souls and strove to make the strength of the giants its own. Very curious. Very curious bit of lore there. I spent a really long time in the painted world because the world was peaceful, its inhabitants kind. Yeah. Oh, also, so this sword does get notably powerful, notably more powerful. If you, I think it stops scaling up at 1 million souls, and that's not just like soul memory. That is how many souls you currently have held at the moment. So that number in the bottom right corner. This sword gets stronger up to having a million souls on hand. Also, the sword is weaker if you have fewer than 100,000 souls. Don't utter that cursed mechanic. Yeah. So yeah, the ruler sword is weird. Watcher Greatsword. Unleash its true power to enwreath in magic. The Watcher has stood by the throne for ages. Will his weight be worth the while? The Defender has... Yep. Oh, the Watcher is a dude? I thought the Watcher was a lady. Oh well. So yeah, both of these swords, you can make them... This one, you can make it turn magic, and this one you can make it turn lightning. They're cool. Watcher's Shield, made from an old sacred chime. Defender's Shield, permeated by powerful magic. And then there's other... other neat things, like the Drake Wing Ultra Great Sword. A sword decorated by Drake Wings. Use strong attack to unleash its latent power. So this one does a cool attack if you do a strong... I'll show off a lot of the boss weapons on another character that I have almost all of them already. But before that, let's go ahead and take a look at the King's Shield. Oh, it's the same flavor text as the other one. One fragment of the dark, taken human shape, became obsessed with the king's soul, impelled by its cravings, it sought souls and strove to make the strength of giants its own. But then, the King's Ultra Great Sword, which is what we're here for. An Ultra Great Sword, forged of the soul of King Vendrick, inflicts heavy damage on enemy armor. Only the king knows whether the depiction of the queen is a resentful mockery or an affectionate exaltation. So, a pale beast that inhabited this land? Whoa! Could that pale beast have possibly been a very pale boss from Dark Souls 1 that has an XP in this specific zone of Brightstone Cove, Seldora? And even drops the soul of the boss from Dark Souls 1 if you beat it in New Game Plus? Didn't play New Game Plus on this one. What's the big mystery there? Each of the Primal Bonfire bosses, so the Old Iron King, Duke's Dear Freya, all those are they contain in New Game Plus. They give you the soul of one of the lords from Dark Souls 1. So the Rotten gives you Nito's soul. Duke's Dear Freya gives you Seath's soul, and so on and so forth. Thanks, Ornifex. I'm probably never visiting you again, because Ornifex only makes weapons. Meanwhile, Strayed will give you spells for certain souls. And the spells are far more valuable in a completionist sense. Speaking of, since I'm already hopping around talking to NPCs, I'll go ahead and swing by here and see if the Throne Watcher and Defender's souls give spells. I don't think they do. What? Sup, Strayed? Ooh. The Great Sword of the Forlorn. Hey! Great Sword of the Forlorn, who wandered the land of the undead. The king's elder brother Aldia sought to overcome the curse through means unlike his siblings. The Forlorn were born of Aldia's sinful infatuation. So, that's an interesting little tidbit about the whole backstory of Aldia and Vendrick. So they were brothers. Vendrick was the younger brother, and Vendrick sought to overcome the curse of the undead just by becoming very powerful. He sought to just obtain immense amounts of souls, and he did become extremely powerful, but that didn't help. So Aldia was like, fuck that, let's screw around with science and see what kind of horrible magic that we can mess with, and see if that makes us become immortal. And Aldia is, I mean, kinda. He got halfway there. I don't think it was quite worth it, though. So Repel, you get from the Giant Lord Soul. A hex that distorts local space. For a brief moment, no damage can be inflicted. The hexer Gilea took no apprentices, and it is unclear how his spells were passed down. It is even possible that the hexes originated from another source altogether. So, we're gonna buy that one, because it's a unique spell that we want. So, we can now go beat the game. That is an option availed to us at the moment. But that's not what we're gonna do. First, I'm gonna use these souls to get more souls and become strong. What do I want to do? Oh, I know what to do. I know what to work towards. Oh, also I need to show off the King's Ultra Greatsword, because that was the whole reason why I went out of my way to get it. Because it's very cool and fun, and just fun to look at. Requirements. 18 and 18. I'm not going to be able to get this until New Game Plus anyway, though. So I should probably just go with, like, more vigor. Just more life, become less squish. Is endurance? Let's get up to 10 endurance. How about that? Make my stamina less complete garbage. And only slight garbage. What was the other thing? There's not. Oh, right, I was going to show off the King's Ultra Greatsword. Ba-ba-ba. So the King's Ultra Greatsword is one of the dumbest looking weapons in the game. But I love it. So this is the King's Ultra Greatsword. So we've got our girl Nishandra built into it. And it's a hell of a sword, alright. Because look at that sharp-ass edge right there, huh? That could cleave through butter. Weird way of saying best. I do love this sword. The King's Ultra Greatsword is one of my favorite weapons in the game. When you hit enemies with it, if you are fighting in PvP, you deal damage to all of their equipment each time you hit them with this weapon, which is really good and fun. It is something that can hardly be called a sword. So, that's something else. This, in earlier versions of the game, this used to deal slashing damage, like a sword. As of the current patch, this sword deals crushing damage, like a club, because this is absolutely not a fucking sword. This is absolutely just a giant hunk of wood or rock or something. Bam. So, this weapon's really, really good, really cool, really fun to use. What is it? It requires 50 strength. So, if you have 75 strength and 15 dexterity, and 2 of these swords, you can power stance them. So you can do, like, sick fucking, like, crazy dual-wielding these things attacks. It's hilarious. It's a whole lot of fun. Hopefully I'll be able to show it off. Well, I will be able to show it off. Hopefully I won't have to grind a lot in order to show it off. It won't be on this character. Or it might be on this character. I could just respec, I guess, but still. So... I'm trying to think if there's any chores left to do before we move on to the DLC. I don't think there is. Oh wait, nope, there is. So I got Kale's helmet, and if you recall, you may remember that our very good friend, I went to the wrong bonfire, our very good friend Navlan wanted proof that we killed Kale the cartographer. And what proof did he want of that? Well, he wanted Kale's helmet. And what did we get for completing Kale's questline? We got Kale's helmet. And we don't even have to give it to him. We just have to show him that we got the thing. And he's like, oh, cool, you murdered him. Thanks. Even though we didn't. Which is Kale's helm? There it is. Helm of a light Mira foot soldier. Belonged to Kale the cartographer. Apparently Kale procured this inexpensively second-hand, but it's surprisingly well made. So maybe Kale was a criminal. And he stole the hat. It's implied that the it could be read that that Kale is actually the serial murderer, and it was not Creighton. And Creighton was most certainly a bad dude and an asshole, but the serial murderer that Kale was talking about and is spoken about in a couple of item descriptions could be Kale instead of Creighton, and Kale was just trying to put suspicion on someone else. Anyways, how you doing, Navlan?
This is my thanks. Take it.
Nice.
Discuss our next one.
Spice is nice.
I want you to kill one more. Your target is Felkin the Hexer.
Mmm.
As proof, bring me that peculiar scepter of his. What do you say?
Yeah, of course, dude.
Very good.
Because he wants me to bring the,
It will be formidable.
he wants me to bring, him the Sunset Staff. This is the Dark Souls game that has the spear embedded in a statue head, right? Oh, yeah. Santier's spear? Santier's spear is so good. Do I have that? Did I get it? I don't think I did. Nah, I didn't. I could grab that and show it off. Santier's spear has a really fun mechanic with it. Oh yeah. So he wants us to show him the sunset staff, which I have fully upgraded and imbued with dark. What do you think, Navlan?
This is my thanks. Take it.
Ooh, Forbidden Sun.
Now let's discuss something of importance. You could kill a dozen like that, and it wouldn't matter. I want you to kill someone of import.
Hmm.
I want you to kill the girl in the jeweler,
Who's the Muse?
She's the lost firekeeper. But they say
He wants me to kill the Emerald Herald. I would never do such a thing.
lighten the way for you cursed fools.
She's how I level up, idiot.
Once she's dead, I will have no regrets, and I will be content to remain here. The girl will have a peculiar feather.
Oh, he just wants to see the feather. Ugh. And here I thought he was gonna make me actually murder someone. Of course I'll show you the feather.
Yes, that's the feather. Good. Oh, that is very good. Your reward. Take it.
And he gives me Unleash Magic, which is another spell that I needed. And is a spell that I may actually use. Because Unleash Magic boosts magic within the body, even beyond your own limits, but at a great cost HP. The terrible deeds carried out in Aldia led to the unintentional birth of several shadowy things, all of them eerily misformed. So that's talking about... It's you know, there's all of the monsters and stuff, but also Navlan is kind of messed up. It also requires 58 intelligence, which is something that I'm going to spice down to something reasonable. What else you got, bud?
What do you require? You've been good to me. Go on, tell me what you mean.
And also, he's a shopkeep now. He sells the Thunder Quartz ring +2, which is pretty good. He also sells the Astrologist set and the Black Witch set. The Black Witch set, which is very similar to the Witch set from Dark Souls 1, and then the Astrologist set, which is... The hat is at least similar to Big Hat Logan's hat. Hat worn by the astrologists at Melfia. Astrologists believe that magical powers can be attained at moments of special heavenly alignment. Even the collective wisdom of the Melfian Magic Academy cannot pull magic out of the sky, but the ideas of the astrologists led to the creation of new and very useful magic devices. Black Witch Hat. Hat worn by Zuli the Witch, seducer of Alva the Wayfarer, allows the attunement of an extra spell. Pretty good. When Zuli the Witch learned of Alva's dedication to Saint Sereta, she used all manner of tricks and deceit to ruin him, but in the end she would spend her life with him, supporting his endeavors. The witch, as unloving as she was unloved, finally found illumination through her blighted existence. So, Alva is a famous adventurer. He's kind of like it's not necessarily a Conan-type deal, but he's just like... He is... an adventurer that stories are told about. And so you get a couple of like side stories related to his adventures. So we get to learn about a side character, Zuli the Witch, and how she fell for Alva. So that's fun.
Fine, you've been good to me. These are for you.
he also gives us the Chaos set. And the Chaos set is pretty good. He gives us the clothes right off his back. Still got the murder juice on him. Now, what does his host have to say about all that? So does he still go on an invasion spree if you open the door now? I'm not gonna pull the lever yet, because I don't think he shows up in any of the DLCs anyways. But I will show off what happens if you pull the lever. Pull the lever, Kronk! No, not yet. Because I once I buy all of the pieces of gear off of him, I will pull the lever. Actually, do I have enough souls to just do that now? I don't think I do. I think I used... let's go find out. You know what? Let's go find out. I do need to die first, though, which is awkward. I guess I could get cursed, but it's probably easier to find a place to die than it is to find a place to get cursed. Alright, buddy. Come on out. Alright, come on over here so that way I don't have to deal with you after you kill me. Ouch. 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 Attack me. Attack this guy. This lady. Right here. Come on. But put your spear right here. There we go. I don't know why he was doing so little damage. What a weenie. Alright. I've gone Zombo mode. Whee! What's up, Navline? How much is it to buy all your stuff? Not that much, actually. Alright. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Is that enough? That might be enough. Oh. Dang it. Need 6,000 more. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Need 6,000 more. There we go. Oh wait, no, I didn't need 6,000 more. I'm an idiot. Okay. So we have one of all of those. We're not going to use great arrows. We have so many bonfire aesthetics. Already have 2 of each of those, so. I may die to this guy, because he is difficult. Try backstepping. Pull back, pull back, pull back, pull back, pull back, pull back, pull back. Don't you dare. I'm doing it. Tee-hee. Oh, what a little stinker I am. Pull back the lever? Can do. Hey, what's up, dude? He's talking about us. He's gonna try and murder us. You can't murder me if I murder you first. Ouch. Got him. Oh man, an extra chaos hood. What's done is done. Is Navlan a bonfire ascetic? So yeah, now while I'm exploring the world, I may find a new friend every now and then. Actually, I think I know of a place that's super easy to get to. So even Navlan is just like, hey, I mean, you did all my murdering for me. I'm good. And then if you let him out, he's just like, well, you fucking... Alright. If you insist. What did you miss? I did all of Navlan's side quests for him. And then I murdered him. Also, I killed Vendrick and... Oh, he's not there? I may have goofed. He may not show up for all of the invasions if you kill him. I don't remember. I've never pulled the lever, so... The few runs that I did that I didn't know not to pull the lever, I didn't know the lever was there. I just completely missed it. Okay. So, how was Vendrick? It sucked. It wasn't, like, frustratingly hard, it was just long and tedious and not particularly fun. It took, what, 3-4 tries, thereabouts? Where's the tiny hole in the wall? I don't remember. Ah. Did I have all the giant souls? I had 4. First time you got there, you went left first and thought the game was taunting you. Oh no! Oh yeah, also while I was doing some off-stream cleanup of areas that I've already been through, Giant's kinship grants access to the throne room beneath the castle. Whoa! Each king has his rightful throne, and when he sits upon it, he sees what he chooses to see, or perhaps it is the throne which shows the king only what he wants. The flames roar, but will soon begin to fade, and only a worthy heir might burnish their light. What is it truly a claimant of the throne could desire? So this is this is the other thing that we got from killing the Giant Lord, other than the Giant Lord's soul. It's odd how hard Vendrick is, considering how brainless he is. So that's the thing, is he's not a tactically advanced fighter, but he is very capable of one-shotting plenty of characters. He's just obscenely powerful, even if he's dumb as a brick. And also, if you don't have all 5 of the Giant Souls, which I didn't, I only had 4, so he only had double defenses. But the fight just takes very long. He's your favorite boss in Dark Souls 2? Are you crazy? What are you talking about? Oh yeah, so while I was doing cleanup, I got these 3 keys. I got the Dragon Talon, the Heavy Iron Key, and the Frozen Flower. And all 3 of these have the description of Guides one to an unknown land. Dragon Talon, a terribly worn Dragon Talon. Legend has it that the deepest reaches of Black Gulch, behind a door locked from the inside, is a magnificent city built for a great slumbering dragon. This talon clearly dates to ancient times, but a great vitality emanates from it still. You love his weapon and his boss weapon? Oh yeah, I even though I will never be able to wield it, I absolutely crafted the King's Ultra Greatsword because it's freaking rad. Look at this. Look at this thing. It's so good. But the fight itself is not... I did not find to be particularly interesting, because it's just like, don't get hit for a while. God damn it, I forgot this isn't a real bonfire. I was gonna attune my spells. I am a fool! Oh right, I was gonna go spice up Unleash Magic first anyways. The Ruler's Greatsword? Oh. I don't know, the Ruler's Greatsword is interesting, but if I see 1,000,000 souls in my Held Souls section, I'm gonna spend them. Oh, right. Iron Keep. To spice my spell. You've never used the King's Ultra Greatsword? Ah, the Cug is so good. It does so much damage, and it looks so dumb if you're dual wielding them. It's very fun. You need 75 strength to power stance them, but worth it. Dang it. How did that miss? What's up, dude? Sure, you can have this big cool egg. You can now join the Dragon Remnants Covenant. So yeah, you don't get access to the Dragon Remnants Covenant until very late in the game. And even once you do, in order to reach the max rank in it, you need to do a shitload of PvP. So that is why I just cheated myself the Dragon Torso Stone at the beginning of this run. Enter Covenant. Yeah. Achievement unlocked. Covenant of Ancients. I already have one of those. Do I have one of each of these? I do. Incense. Make my spell stupid. Yay! You have a friend who let you kill them a bunch? Yeah. But even then, like, you don't get access to it until pretty late. And the whole point of this run was to be a lizard wizard. So, let's see. What can I ditch? I could probably switch out the Chloranthy ring for something else. Let's get some extra spells going. Watching Yakuza 0 videos with model swapping? Oh, that sounds really good. Okay. Does Crystal Weapon... Okay, Crystal Weapon only requires one slot, so I can go Unleash Magic and Crystal Magic Weapon for my last two slots. Imbues weapon in other hand with Crystal Magic, more powerful than the standard magic reinforcement. The utilization of crystals to enhance soul power is an ancient form of magical reinforcement. The downside with doing this is that I'm gonna have to switch things up a little bit. Actually, nah, I'm not. Crystal Magic Weapon is good, but Soul Greatsword is way cooler and also doesn't require me to relearn all of my muscle memory of how I'm, like, using the binoculars to aim my spells and stuff like that. Majima and the catfight ring, or Makoto spanking the entirety of the Dojima family. Nice. Saul Greatsword or Saul Bad Guy? Who wins? I mean, Saul Bad Guy has a great sword. I tried so hard to make great sword two different words and just didn't work the first time. Alright. Didn't mean to fight Nishandra yet. You can Alt F4 out of the Nishandra fight if you want to. Or if you still can, I guess. Try two-handing, Beanpole. Visions are pointless. Nice job. Hurrah for regret. Boss. Okay. The sign written here is being channeled from somewhere far away. Try close range battle and then enemy ahead. Left arm ahead and then try detour. Horse! Quite something ahead. Visions of bonfire. In short, praise the sun. Ooh, I can light a torch. Enemy ahead. Oh boy. So you wouldn't be able to open this door if you don't have the Dragon Talon. I don't remember where you find the Dragon Talon. I think it's behind one of the doors that you need the Forbidden Key for, and the Forbidden Key is the thing that you get from the two giants in Black Gulch. Gonna link the video in link dump. Thank you. I would like to see that. I'll definitely watch that after stream. Or maybe while I'm eating food. So yeah, the design for this zone is pretty cool. Actually, I'm just gonna hole ahead. Correct. Look carefully and then gorgeous view. So yeah, this zone is really cool. Like, a lot of these places that you can see, you can go to. This is the Skyrim of Dark Souls DLC. Like, all of those dudes down there, like that little spot of light down there, that's an item that you can pick up. That right there, that little orange dot in the middle, that's a bonfire. Sure, you'll Alt F4. Quit out. You can go to the menu and go to Quit Game. Also, there's something snoring over here. See that mountain? You can die to it. I'm going to turn the speakers up a little bit, and hopefully when something happens, it doesn't blow everyone's ears apart. So, we can hear some snoozing around the corner. Whoa! You're like me. A dragon. And also, he has a giant spear stuck through him. You okay, buddy? Hurrah for Beast! Visions of boss. Aw, am I gonna have to fight the big cool dragon? What a shame that'd be. Fatty, toxic, aw, rude. Whee! Goodbye, cool dragon. I bet the boss fight with you is gonna be really cool. And I'm gonna die to it a lot. Good luck. Visions of skeleton. There was a skeleton here. It's gone now. Oh boy, hype train. First time through the DLC? No. I've beaten all of the content in this game except for the content introduced in Scholar of the First Sin many times. Wait, did I light the bonfire? I did light the bonfire, right? I'm not an idiot. Okay, I'm not an idiot. Kinda sounded like it. Yeah, that is intentional. Hole ahead. Wow. Too true. I will specify that it has been a while since I have played through the Dark Souls 2 DLC. I mean, it's been a while since I played through Dark Souls 2 in general, but I have played through the DLC fewer times than I have played through the base game. Oh shit, it's a dude. He's got a lot of life and or defenses. Oh, time to restart the captioner. Testing 1, 2. Cool. Ouch. What? From who? Who dare? Oh, you dare. The Scholar extended the DLC. I think it shuffles around some item placement, maybe? But I don't think it changes anything drastic. I don't think it adds any new content. But I could be wrong. These guys have pretty good magic resist. Maybe I should switch to some other form of damage. Ruh-roh. I think his mate saw me. Huh. It's fine. Ouch. Ouch. Oh no. Whoop. I'm definitely very happy to have fully upgraded Estus Flask going into the DLC, because there are sections of the DLC that the bonfires are pretty few and far between. So, like, in addition to less frequent bonfires, enemies are taking a decent bit more damage to take care of, so I'm already down to 3 Great Heavy Soul Arrows. I probably should have loaded up on extra spells instead of big spells. So this is one of the gimmicks of this DLC. These switches will shuffle things around. They'll move platforms or make stuff available, all sorts of shenanigans. Whee! Rip ammo indeed. Try range battle, therefore good luck. Longbow +7. Wowie! And now I'm stuck here forever. So, back to the bonfire. Oh! Oh god. That was almost very bad for me. Okay. So, new plan with the spell situation. I'm gonna get rid of Unleash Magic until it's boss time. I'm gonna get rid of Soul Greatsword, because it's cool, but I don't think it's actually gonna help that much here. But what I am gonna do... Forbidden Sun uses 3 slots. Dang it. It's so cool, though. Okay, I'll equip it for now. I'll equip it so I can show it off once, because it is very cool. But I also don't know what the fire resistance on these enemies is like, so it could be a bad idea to go all in on Pyromancy anyways. I know their magic resist is good. Alright, Forbidden Sun. Bam! Well. Unimpressive. How about their Dark Resist? Let's, So yeah, Forbidden Sun is just like this big-ass fireball that explodes. It's very cool. Unfortunately, not terribly impressive. So let's try out... Let's go double Dark Orb and Dark Hail. Still watching the credits. They do go for a bit. Alright. What you got, bud? Not super impressive. Oh, the range is shorter than the than sorceries? Oh, fuck this. Well, alright, looks like it's just sorcery time. Hmm. Let's go with a double heavy soul arrow, triple great heavy soul arrow. Oh, and then I can switch the ring back, because I don't need those last 2 slots. Switch back to Chloranthy ring. Cool. Alright, well. Oh, whoops. I forgot to take off the sunset staff. Yeah, sorceries, personally, I find that sorceries just feel better to use in general. What? Whoa. I didn't know that dealt damage to those guys. Nice. Gotcha. Oh yeah, you can also activate these switches at a distance. Like so. You've had 3 hex builds and you still love it. Made 1 sorcery build and it's your favorite build so far. Nice. That's one of my favorite things about the Souls games, is that, like, there's so much variety to the builds. You know, sure, there are a couple of builds that are just the best. You know, meta builds. But it's something that you don't have to worry about quite as much if you're not doing a ton of PvP. Like, if you're just doing PvE stuff, then you can kind of do whatever as long as it kills the enemy, eventually. Ah, I see. You're not getting knocked back by my stick, by my cool stick. That man was unimpressed with my poking. Ooh. What do you do? Ouch. Ah. That makes you appear. Oh no. Those spear boys. Ouch. I have a feeling I'm going to be using my my rapier a little more than before in this area, because it attacks much faster than my spells and is less limited than my spells. Well, not that much less limited by my spells, I suppose. Oh boy, a room full of bugs. I love it. So these guys drop bombs, and bombs temporarily increase a stat by 5. Ouch. And also, breaking these little clusters of eggs or whatever releases a cloud of caustic stuff, so it breaks your weapons. Ouch. I hate the noises that are being made here. Old growth balm. Woo! Alright, can this thing be broken? I forget. Oh god! I'm getting distracted. Alright. regroup back here. Ouch. Ouch. What's up, dude? Aha. Perfect. Unintentional, but it worked out. Ooh. Haha! Aw. I did a tiny jump. But it's fine, because that other lever activates the other half of the bridge. So now I don't need to make a big jump. Ah. Leave me alone. Jumping ahead and then victory. Jumping! No victory, though. Okay. Boop. Wow. I made a bridge. So yeah, for at least the first section of the city, that is kind of a lot of it. So yeah, it's not exactly a mimic, but that enemy was a turtle that was covered in these poison-spitting statues. So it's kind of like a roving sentry turret that can slowly make its way towards you, spitting poison forever. Kind of a pain in the ass of an enemy because it can be hard for a lot of builds to actually hit the part that can take damage, because the statues just don't take damage. And also, it's very easy to get lost in this area because of the way that the switches kind of manipulate the environments and so on. Try Sniper Spot. Oh. Be wary of trap. Be wary of up. Ah. Thank you, message. You the real the MVP. Visions of Sniper Spot and then lever ahead. Elizabeth Mushroom? Oh boy. Bam. What do we got? Oh. Well, I guess that's something. What's down here? Nothing. Alrighty then. Oh, I thought I was dead. Oh my god. That was such a genuine gasp. Just like... And so was that one. Dang it! Yeah. I do remember this area being pretty slow going for reasons such as that. Because, yeah, Kocha Gasp is not quite an emote. I think that would be a pretty good emote to add in next. And I'm pretty close to being able to add another emote. Just need a couple more subscription points. Which I'm still not exactly sure how subscription points are measured, but I'm no expert on the matter. Aha! Get out of here. And the death plate is so low because there's so much vertical exploration in this area. What do you do? Ooh. Oh-ho! What's in here? It's a man. Just need a couple more subs. Hey, look. There were no tildes in my voice. And I did specify sub points, okay? Trying to make me look like some kind of pervert? Can't believe you. I'm a fool. Boop. And then down I go. Ouch. Am I just gonna have a train of dudes running up on me? Oh no. It's fine. It's all good. Okay. I don't know what the folks upstairs are doing, but I'm not sticking around to find out. Alright, I just want to get my souls back. Yeah, I know it's a trap. I don't care. Woo! Nope, nope, nope. The exact same death. Every single thing about that death, from the run-up, to the jump, to the angle, to where I fell off, the exact same death. Gotta make some chili. Ooh, that sounds good. Yeah, I'm starting to think pretty strongly about food, because it's getting on in time. It's been over 5 hours since I have eaten anything. Aha! I succeeded at winning the mission! Okay, so I need him... No! No, you go away. I don't want you. Alright, I'm out of here. I'm also out of here. Ouch. I know there's an item over there. I'm going for it. Sanctum mace. Neat. Okay. Alright, well. I kept... Oh my god. Really? That hit literally no one? My staff fucking reached around, gave this guy the reach around. So tell me why. Why you gonna give me the reach around again? That was bullshit. Wasted a soul spear. You know how expensive those are? Sounds like you should eat a thing. Yeah, probably. I think some manner of food is happening upstairs, and if it's not food that I'm interested in, then I will make my own food here soon. Ouch. Please don't. Please don't. Please don't headshot me while I'm about to make a fucking jump. Oh god, I got the tiny jump, but it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It's fine. Liar ahead. Okay. Ah! Gotcha. What? You can't block. That's illegal. That's illegal, you know. Okay. So, ouch. Current game plan is to, ouch, get rid of all these guys so I can put together this puzzle-ish situation. Because I need to hit all of the switches that are around here in order to raise these platforms, and then once I've raised all the platforms, I can get to a cool place. Ouch. Oh. Oh, there's another one. There's another one. There's another one. There's another one. Please die. Please die. Please die. Ouch. Nope. Oh, that was so close. Ah! Not having a shield in this zone sucks a big one in the bad way. Because there are so many cliffs to roll off of. The hell is up with you guys? Huh. It was a switch. I found a secret. Any suck, good suck. Eh. It's a bold stance to take, but I'll respect it. The hell are you? Hurrah for friend. Equipment breakage, therefore try weapon. What? Try item and then attacking required ahead. I don't think I've ever seen this thing. Promise Rock of Peace? Hey! That's a spell that I didn't have already, I think. Don't you dare. don't know what this thing is. I don't know what it is. I'm kind of scared to attack it in case it's cool. I can, yeah. Maybe it just wants to hang out. I don't know. It didn't attack me when I was all up in his grill, so. You don't remember that? Yeah, neither do I. What's up here? Pointless ahead. Rude. This place again. Alrighty, let's hit these switches. Ba-doop, ba-doop. What's over there? How do I get over there? How do I get over there? Oh, man. So much space for activities. Are you the last switch I need? Yeah. Ooh. A bonfire? I don't remember this. Wings required ahead. Oh wait, no, this is progression. This is how you're supposed to do it. Right. Yep. Got it. I want that item, but I don't know how to get the item safely. I don't even know what it is. Well, I have this bonfire that I can get back to. Oh, I know how I can get to it safely. Ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba. Can I just get it with a quick one of these? Yeah. And then while it's going down, yeah! I'm a genius. Ooh, it's the Thunder Quartz ring +3? Hot tickety. And now we'll just feather back to the bonfire. Okay. The smell of food is making me extremely hungry right now, actually, so I think I'll take my my break here, and then once I have had a food, then I will return for another hour or so of Dark Souls. All of the DLC zones are pretty big, so I'm definitely not going to finish this DLC by this evening, but I'll make some progress. So until then, I will be right back. Let me get some jams going for you. Hello, I'm back. Sorry, that took a while. Having three things that were not quite a meal and not necessarily components of a meal made having enough food to sate my hunger take a little longer than I expected. Is this Old Ivory King? Oh, yeah. I guess this would be a Old Ivory. Or wait, no. Ivory is the third one, right? Ivory is the ice one? Which one is this? This is the Sunken King. Right? Yeah. Hello, Bruglee. You consumed an entire package of blueberries from Costco. Oh no. You're gonna get Willy Wonka'd. But yeah, I had a small portion of... Oh, wait, no. I'm not gonna forget. I almost forgot. I'm not gonna forget. Get out of here, Dwayne. I had a small portion of macaroni and cheese, which was not like... It was Kraft Dinner, so it wasn't like fancy-ass macaroni and cheese or anything. I had a protein bar, or a Fiber One bar or something. It was a peanut butter chocolate bar that was not a candy bar. And then I had a couple handfuls of Gardetto's snack mix. And if you have Gardetto's at your local grocer, or if you have Gardetto's available to you, I would highly recommend it. It is my favorite snack mix. I used to be all in on Chex Mix. You couldn't find me without Chex Mix, or Cheez-Its, but Cheez-Its started doing bad things to my body. But I have moved on from Chex Mix. because the filler for Gardettos that they use instead of Chex is much more filling, and it's got a more satisfying crunch. It's good stuff. Hat seal of approval on Gardetto's snack mix. Ah. Kraft dinner with fancy ketchups. Never been a ketchup on mac and cheese man. Don't think I ever will be. I'm not the red magic man that my boyfriend would want me to be, unfortunately. Sponsored? Fucking dude, in a heartbeat. I would snap up the Gardetto's sponsorship. Oh man. You have no idea how excited I would be. Oh hey, a bridge. I wonder if the dragon is going to do some bad stuff to the bridge. How's it going, dragon? Later. You think Arby's is way easier to get sponsored by? I would take most sponsorships. I'll sell out. I'm not afraid. But also, I do love Arby's. So, okay, quick Arby's story time. Because the topic has been brought up. When I was growing up, living with my mom and my two sisters, and up until a certain point, my dad. Oh, got some singing behind there. I for some reason, really caught on to the Arby's commercials. The ones where they would have the Arby's logo, like, floating above their head. And they would say, "I'm thinking Arby's." So whenever anyone in my family would ask, "Hey, what should we have for, let's get some fast food, let's get some takeout, what should we have?" My response would always be, every single time, "I'm thinking Arby's." Even if I was not actually thinking Arby's, that would be my response. And I lived with my my middle sister. Dude, dang it! I wanted the meat. Of course I do. I lived with my my middle sister for a while, and there was one time where I brought up the origin of me saying I'm thinking Arby's, and she was absolutely fucking bewildered. She was like, she looked at me like I was a crazy person. She was like, "What? I've never seen those commercials. I thought you just really liked Arby's." Not really. I mean, I do like Arby's. I didn't like Arby's that much. And her whole worldview was shattered. No, I'm not always thinking Arby's. I'm just thinking about, I'm thinking Arby's. What? Rand, what the fuck are you talking about? Okay, let's try this situation over here again. Okay, so that's where it falls off. What? Bullshit. Just memery, I guess. Huh! Followed me. So, if you stay close to these guys, they poison you, because they have a poison aura. Because this place's whole gimmick is poison. Alright. Smooth on past these guys. Ooh. Something you recall from a Castle Super Beast? Oh, okay. Now it makes sense. That does sound like something Pat and or Wooly would say. Dang it. Alright, come on. Oh, thank goodness. The Christmas cast. It wasn't about Arby's, it was about emotion. Great. Yep, that sounds like Castle Super Beast, all right. Oh wait, no, that wasn't even a Castle Super Beast. That was like late Super Best Friend cast. Wow. The good old days. Back when Matt and Pat didn't hate each other. I think the one playthrough that I have gone back, like the one Super Best Friends play that I have gone back and watched more than any other, has been their playthrough of Ride to Hell Retribution. That full LP is so good. I will still say, we got some dusty bitches up in here. And the fucking slideshow where it was just a butt. Oh my god. Good times. You tend to rotate them in occasionally in the background when you're watching other stuff. Yeah, that makes sense. You missed this game. It's still around, dog. You can still play it. Although I suppose it is definitely significantly less populated these days. Obi-Wan and Quan Chi, oh man. Alright. Da-da-da. Woo! It's getting scooped. Yay! Oh. There was no reason to do that. Because I killed the guy already. Whoopsie doodles. Oh, you're 360 red ringed? Oh, man. If you have a computer good enough to play it, PC version is pretty solid, even with the control issues. But I would definitely not recommend paying full price for it if you've already played it before, especially if you've already played it with the DLC. But yeah, I mean, the games are still very good, but probably not worth full price. Where's the button around here? I think there was a button. Oh, right. Well, actually, no. I actually wanted to come down here. I'm not an idiot. It was intentional. You used to no life this game? Oh, yeah. I have definitely spent an obscene amount of time on this game. Regret ahead. Oh boy. Damn it. I may have more recorded Steam time into than I did in than I did in 1 and 3. Maybe not at this point, because I did play a lot of 1 while I was streaming it. But 1 was my playtime in 1 was a little more split because I played a lot of it in back on the 360, or no, the PS3. Oh my god. Don't break my rings, please! Ah. Taking so many spells to clear out this room, oh my god. 6, 13, 1. I have 20 spells left. Oh god. Let me out of here. Visions of blocking. As if. 360 and PS3 days were fucking incredible. There's a lot of good video games nowadays. I don't think video games have really gotten notably worse. I just remember having more... Like, I remember being a teenager for a lot of the time that I was on the 360 and PS3. So, different times. But also, at this point, everything I put the majority of my time into is because it's on PC. Last year had DMC5 and Sekiro. Yeah. One of the best character action games ever, and like FromSoft doing an action game incredibly well. Every now and then I'll think about Sekiro and just be like, man, that final boss fight was so fucking cool and so difficult. But in like, the thing I loved about the final boss fight in the thing I loved most about the final boss fight in Sekiro was that it felt genuinely challenging. There was never a situation during that fight where I was like, oh, bullshit. It was always a situation like, oh, god damn it, I fucked up. It was always... It always felt like my fault. Which is good. You're unspoiled? Oh, man. You really do need to play Sekiro. It's so good. Do I have a bow that I can actually wield? Short bow. I don't need to use it effectively, I just need to be able to shoot an arrow. Yeah! FromSoft doing a character action game makes you want to see Platinum do a Soulsborne? That'd be... oh, boy. I have no idea what to think of that. Something, alright. Sekiro Trials of Mana remake. What else? What other major games have you not picked up? I'm trying to think about like games that you might be interested in. Oh, if Doom 2016 is cheap, you could pick that up. I would like Doom Eternal is fantastic, but I would definitely very highly recommend playing through Doom 2016 before playing Eternal. Because 2016 very much builds off of, or Eternal very much builds off of 2016. It definitely feels like a direct sequel, which is weird for that kind of game, especially with the plot. It's weird, but it's definitely a situation where you really want to play one before the other. Try up and then projectile required ahead. Helpful, but I already did it. Oh, god damn it. Hype train, time to close the window. I should probably leave the window closed anyways. It's really humid outside, and not that much cooler. Summer's coming and I'm not ready. Honk. Oh god, I forgot how that trap works. I'm a dingus. The train is fine. It adds personality to your streams. The personality aspect is fine, but I really don't want it to be as loud as it is coming through the mic. At least as loud as it is when my window is open. Because it does get pretty loud sometimes, and the conductor really enjoys honking the horn. It's his favorite thing to do. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. It's fine. We're all good. Everything is a-okay. Miss Borderlands. So, Borderlands, I really liked playing Borderlands 1. And then I went back to it, and I didn't really like it going back to it after the fact. And I decided to check out Borderlands 2. I played so very little Borderlands 2. Like, I paid full price for that game, and I barely played it at all. I don't know what it was. I fell off of Borderlands so hard. Of course he loves the horn. Why else would you work as a train conductor? Yeah, job benefit. If you love what you do, you never work a day in your life, and all that. Borderlands 1 with friends is the best thing ever. See, I guess that may be part of it. I never really played... I never had a consistent group to play Borderlands with. I never had a consistent group to play a lot of those, like, major co-op games with. Like, I never really had a full 4-person Left 4 Dead group that I could consistently rely on. Stuff like that. There was, like, a period of, like, a week and a half... Don't give up, Skeleton! A period of, like, a week and a half where I had a full Payday 2 group, and that didn't last long. And Katana Zero? Yeah! I think you would like Katana Zero a lot. That game's great. Puzzling Stone Sword. Oh, is this the whip sword? I think it is. Yeah! It would be cool enough if it were just a whip sword, but the way that it looks, like it's all shiny blue, and the sword is very cool. I don't think it's particularly good, but it's very cool. You ever want to play Payday 2? I've thought about doing some Payday 2 streams, because it has been a while since I've played it, and now that they've changed, they fully removed the safes, and now you can just get that stuff. It seems good. I don't know if I have it installed right now. Maybe I'll go back and reinstall it if I don't have it installed. I wouldn't put any stock into it, but it's a maybe. I straight up stole a sword from Soul Calibur. Yeah! It works. Da-da-da. But yeah, Rand, I'm curious what your thoughts on Doom 2016 are going to be, because I thought Doom 2016 was fantastic. And then Doom Eternal, aside, like, Marauder issues aside, Doom Eternal felt like a very solid sequel in almost every way. I thought it was great, so definitely curious what your perspective is going to be. I'm also going to be putting some more time in the near future into playing through Doom 1 and 2, now that I have PR Boom set up and functioning. Ouch, 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 ouch. Ouch. Need to do the write-up on Path of Exile. Yeah. I mean, the time wasn't wasted anyways. It seems like you were having a pretty good time playing it. But I know what you mean. Having a more distinct result from it, I can definitely appreciate. I've also been trying to think of what other build I'm going to try and put together for Path of Exile. Because every time the topic comes up, it's like, I want to do Flicker Strike. But then I think about it and it's like, Flicker Strike is probably not actually that good, and I should probably build, like, just a Bleed Cyclone instead. And it has been a while since I've built Cyclone, but it's like, I kind of want to try something spicy that I haven't done before, because we have access to so much currency and all that, but it's just, the indecisiveness is massive. Uh-oh. That's not where I thought that led. You don't feel right having fun if nothing is gained or learned from it. I mean, that sounds like not the best stance to have on that kind of thing, but I mean, I'm not your dad. Threw 15 exalts into Guild Stash. Appreciate it, dog! I was going to ask if you still had the Starforge, because I saw a really powerful looking Cyclone situation that used Starforge as the best in slot, and then I remembered that you sold it to get the Headhunter. Do some write-ups of Doom 2016 and Katana Zero. Yeah. And I think Katana Zero... Well, I mean, like, you could do all sorts of examinations about the story and such, but I think the gameplay also has some interesting... it did some things in some interesting ways. I don't think it is a wholly unique game mechanically. It definitely feels very... It feels like a 2D Hotline Miami, which I think you're probably familiar with the comparison already. And it's interesting. It's a really interesting game. It's hard for me to kind of phrase what I think of it. Mostly interested in gameplay, yeah. But in some ways, the story can inform the gameplay of certain sections and stuff like that. It's cool. It is a cool-ass game. Definitely extremely excited for the continuation of it. Because it ends on a cliffhanger. Spoilers. But it's I enjoyed the hell out of it. Never shake this feeling of deep-seated jealousy when you play indie games. Oh boy, yeah. So, you know, real talk. As someone with a degree in the field, even going through, so I had a strange issue when I was going through the game design program that I graduated from. It wasn't necessarily jealousy of what other people could do. It was a combination of... I would have these bouts of confidence where I would feel like, hey, maybe I can actually put together something worth a damn. And then complete lack of, not necessarily inspiration, because I would have ideas for things to put together. Complete lack of motivation. And I could never really discern a particular cause of the lack of motivation. It would just be a dearth where my step-to-itiveness should be. So, it was strange. I mean, everybody's got their own situation, right? The main reason why I've kind of like invested a lot of time and effort into the streaming thing, because the streaming thing was something that I could have discernible results of immediately. Even if it was a situation, even if it's like, you know, I'm fated to never get above like 20 viewers. Like, maybe someday I'll get 20 viewers and that'll be like the most exciting day. And then eventually I'll hit a point where I actually have to get a real job. That could be the situation. But because I tend not to get super down on myself about motivation and that kind of thing, or rather, I don't get too down on myself on failure. It's okay. You do take constant damage from these spikes, which is ridiculous, but got it. The streaming was something that I could immediately get going entirely off of my own efforts. Oh, right. Yep. Fuck. Damn it. It was something that I could not necessarily benefit from, but something that I could have sooner than later. Basically, nobody does an amazing game solo. Yeah, and I never really had... I never... That was never the big problem for me. It wasn't that I didn't think I could do it, or that I was afraid of the failure. It was building myself up to actually start a thing. To call myself a self-starter. One would be challenged to find a statement more incorrect. It's like saying I love bugs. Fucking goddamn it! I'm such an idiot. Walking through all these spikes, breaking my ring, and then... Oh, I wonder what this button does. Oh, it fixes all my problems. Weird. But yeah, you talk about jealousy, Rand. I often find myself jealous about, like, your technical capabilities, and your not necessarily just technical capabilities, but the fact that you can get anything done. Yeah, even if you're unfocused, like, even if you don't have, like, the most distinct idea of what you're going to do in mind or anything like that. The fact that you can start doing a thing and accomplish a thing is a skill that I wish I had. Ooh, Bloodbite Ring. I forgot how how long it takes to get through the temple part of this. Pyromancy ahead. Oh boy. Tears ahead. Oh, no pyromancy. Try beating to a pulp. It's him. It's the Jester. Kill Jester. Ouch. Ouch. Jester's gonna kill me. I don't have any Estus. I don't have any Estus. I'm an idiot. I don't have any Estus. I'm a fool. He has so much magic resist. Oh my god. And he's wearing the fucking clown set, so I can't backstab him. Oh god. Don't hit me, please. Oh, is his buff gone? Ouch. Jester Thomas, no! Jesus Christo! Okay, my spells actually do damage now, which is nice. Don't you warmth. Don't you do that. You son of a bitch. You cheeky son of a bitch. Get out of that warmth. I'm gonna run out of spells. Oh, maybe not. As long as he doesn't run, like, keep running away around the corner, I think I got this. Oh god. As soon as I say it. Oh, thank goodness. Rip in peace, Jester Thomas. Miscreant ahead. Bonfire ahead, therefore try dashing through. Fog wall ahead, therefore try dashing through. Tough enemy ahead. Oh, okay. I'm here. God, these fucking things. I'm dashing through. Oh god. Bonfire! The Dragon Pants Swamp. Yeah, it really is. It's Lost Izalith, but wet. Jurassic Park theme. Okay, let's go back to Majula. I have enough souls for a level up. Still can't get over the absurdity of Izalith. What, you don't like dragon-ass land?
Bearer of the curse.
We ran out of budget, so instead of dragons, we put half-dragons. Oh, you mean like half-dragons? Like the half-human, half-dragon? No. Literally half of a dragon. Well, Drake. Technically. Well, no. The dragon asses are dragons. I can't even well actually correctly. But, yeah, that part was definitely fucking weird. Basically, the rule in Dark Souls 1, if it's alive, it's a Drake. If not, it's a dragon. The one exception being, Calamine. Okay. I definitely missed a handful of stuff in the Sanctum City, but I think it's better for me to just continue onwards. Calamite doesn't count, he's hundreds of years ago. Yeah, because you killed him. Calamite would still be alive today if it weren't for the chosen undead. That hit me. Both of those hit me. What the fuck? I don't know how much further I have to back up. Oh god, another one aggroed. Fuck it. I'm sitting. You can't hurt me when I'm sitting. I bet lightning would be pretty good against these guys. Maybe I should go back and upgrade my Dragon Charm. Because they're in water, and they appear to be glistening, as if they are damp. Ouch. Plus Snovor. Petrified Dragon Bone. I want to collect all the stuff in this lake, but there's so many of these fucking things. Lair of the Imperfect. I don't think there's anything particularly cool that you get from these guys, but I want to get all the loot in case there's a spell or something. Quick pop back to Majula to see if I can, if I have enough Twinkling Titanite. You get rare upgrade material? Yeah, but for the Dragon Bone is for boss weapons, and I'm not using any boss weapons. Reinforce. Yay! I don't have enough to infuse it. No, I do have enough to infuse it. Let's go infuse it. I've extincted most of the dudes in this room from how many times I've visited Strayed. Why did I visit Strayed? This is the wrong this is the wrong one. I need to go to McDuff. What up, McDuff? Infuse my Dragon Chime to lightning. Equip Dragon Chime. Alright, let's see if this infused Dragon Chime can do anything against these horrible toothy monstrosities. In your pants, Rand. Oh, disk space. Probably other video games. I use Space Sniffer if I'm actually trying to figure out where my hard drive is getting all ed up. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Finally, a use for miracles. To kill one dragon ass. I mean, it is effective. Alright, here, how about this? There we go. Bunch of lightning spears. Just do that 118 more times and you'll drive them extinct. Yeah, it's just that easy. What's up, dude? Oh, there's the thing. There's the thing. I want the thing. You can't stop me from getting the thing. They can stop me from getting the thing. I shouldn't have healed. I'm an idiot. I'm a fool. I shouldn't have said anything. Because I said that they couldn't stop me, they stopped me. Killed by Devil Ho. Or is it Devil Joe? Do they actually pronounce the J? I'm not a monster hunter. I wouldn't know. I'm a fake Monster Hunter fan. I've only put 100 hours into one of the games. Thanks for mentioning Space Stiffer. Yeah, it is a genuinely very handy program. Fake Hunter Boy, get out! Ouch. Oh, I'm not a dragon. That's why that dealt even more damage. Why did it take so long? Why was I taking so long to turn into a dragon? Man, I do wish that miracle builds were good. Because that did feel really cool. Just fucking laying down fucking Odin's fury on that motherfucker. It's really cool, but you get so few casts. Oh, I'm dead. Am I dead? I'm not dead! Yay! But yeah, like, Great Lightning Spear is the equivalent of, Great Heavy, Soul Spear. And Great Heavy Soul Spear, you get, like, 10. Great Lightning Spear, you get, like, 3 base. Ouch. Why did I lose my lock on? Why am I not locked onto this man? I'll tell you. What I wouldn't do for a rusted iron ring right now. Hey, 20,000 souls. Alrighty. I'm gonna keep the miracles on for right now. Because they're really cool, even if they're not mechanically advantageous. I am sacrificing my fun for something cool. Thus, I am a scrub. Look at his hoser over here. Actually upgrading his chime. Can't believe this guy. Ouch. Use the Dragon Stone. Da 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 da. Cool. All right. Up. Where does this shortcut go? It's probably fine. Visions of comfort. Gorgeous view ahead. That is a cool looking rock right there. Okay, fine, I'll figure out where this goes. Also, does this bring me back to the city part? Oh, this brings me up to here. Wait, what? Where does the other one take me then? Oh, this takes me back to the first bonfire, I think? But yeah, I rediscovered one of the major issues with looking up, like, guides and strategies for Dark Souls related stuff, and, like, you know, Souls-like stuff in general. I was looking up, like, different... Whoa, why was that? I was looking up different strategies for fighting the Dark Lurker. And one recommendation was hey, just fully upgrade the Dragon Chime, infuse it with lightning, and then just like lay into him with lightning spears and sunlight spears and stuff like that. And I was like, cool. I looked up where you get the Dragon Chime. Folks that have been here for the whole stream and who have been paying attention may be aware that in order to get the Dragon Chime, you need to kill the Dark Lurker. The Dragon Chime is a reward for killing the Dark Lurker. So, putting the cart before the horse kind of situation. What's over here? Pointless. Liar ahead. Drakeblood Greatsword. Ooh. Fancy. They were right. It was pointless. Tears. Aww. Human effigy. Pull back. Fatty ahead. Ladder ahead. Up required ahead, and then up. Right, and then joy. Wow. How far we've come. Liar ahead, therefore pull back. Oh no. If there's one thing that the internet is good at, it's highlighting pointless things. Damn. Cosigned, because that's some real shit you just said. Oh no, it's this section? Oh no, oh no! This soon? Oh no. Be wary of recklessness, therefore composure required ahead. Yeah, time to equip the cat ring. Because it's time for a section with a lot of jumping. Or not necessarily jumping, but a lot of falling. Treasure ahead, therefore look carefully. Huh. Flying without the style. Oh, it's these dudes, the Drakeblood Knights. How you doing, bud? You wanna... Aha! You fool! Oh, this is gonna take a bit, huh? Ouch. Well, that was a sneak peek at, Oh, right! This room! I fucking hated this room. Because up on that platform up there is 3 crystal lizards. And it is so incredibly difficult to get even one of them, let alone all 3. FF14's taking up 50 gigs. Yeah, MMOs will do that. Got him. You don't want to reinstall. Yeah, like that. I've been having that issue a lot recently, where it's like I don't want to uninstall this game because I don't want to reinstall this. Like with Hitman 2, like I'm not playing much Hitman 2 these days, but I don't want to uninstall it because then if I ever want to do Hitman 2 again, then I have to reinstall Hitman 2, and it's fucking 150 gigabytes. So this is a very good treasure room. Someone got to all of it first. PoE is 32. Yeah. It's a little pricey. Yeah, right, because it's like, oh man, I want to have the option of going in and doing some more with it. Let me out of here. I do want to have, like... I can't take this. Oh, great. Like, I want to have the option of just going back and playing a bunch of games whenever, but... since I'm currently on a solid-state drive, and I did not splurge an extra like $100 for the 2 terabyte version of the same drive, I need to be a lot more picky about what games I have installed now, and it's torture. This place again. Huh. Aw. You only have 230 gigs? Good lord, man. Just buy yourself a new hard drive. What a nightmare. Yeah, the way that Space Sniffer visualizes the whole situation is so extremely helpful for actually, like, being able to, you know, visualize, being able to understand where the space is, rather than just like, alright, how big is this folder that contains a billion folder? Like, how big is my Steam folder? Oh, it's over half the hard drive. That doesn't really help, because I don't know what games are actually taking up a huge amount of space, and so on and so forth. Yeah, no problem. I am plenty happy to recommend useful freeware to folks. Twitch finally got the crash going, huh? God damn it, I wanted to cross over. I hate this area, because there's so many one-way, like, steps, and so many of them you can't even see very well until it happens. It's just like, oh, well, hope you didn't plan on going over there, because now you can't, because you stepped down a staircase that has a broken stair. And your character can't just, like, shimmy up on it. Don't be stupid. Ah. Oh, everything, like, search everything? Oh, yeah. Everything is really helpful for finding stuff. Like, I discovered earlier, I used everything to try and see if Final Doom actually came with the WAD for Doom 2. And it turns out I didn't need to install Ultimate Doom and Final Doom, because Doom Eternal comes with Doom 1 and Doom 2's WADs. They're just in the game files, in a folder, just called, like, classic Doom WADs, or something. It's great. whoa. That is one thing that has always bothered me about the Souls games, and it's not something that I really think about until I start doing it a little more frequently after a while of not doing it. Oh, I'm fighting against a humanoid enemy. And I want to dodge their attacks. What do? I roll directly into their sword. Iframes are a hell of a drug. Try death. I'd rather not. TBQH. Sadness, but hurrah for armor. Hey. Overwhelming. Impossible. Am I talking about how sometimes I get hit? No, it's more about, like, the sentiment of, oh hey, I need to avoid this attack, so I'm going to, like, do a fucking somersault directly into it. How do I get to the bottom of this place again? Because I forgot. Ah. Oh hey, another one-way gate. Cool. No, that's fine. I didn't plan on fully exploring this place anyway. Alright, I am gonna make this jump though. This might be the place that has the bonfire? Oh, yeah, starting to have some connection issues because of Steam. Yeah. I ended up throttling my Steam downloads down to 5 megabytes a second because even if I could be getting upwards of like 20, it makes the whole, like, every network-related thing run so miserably. It gobbles up that bandwidth like a monster. Oh, that slow fall sorcery? I do, actually. Not currently attuned, but I have it. Seems like a good area to attune it. I don't think it actually makes a difference if I have the Silver Cat ring equipped. I think they have the same effect and they don't stack. I think. I could be wrong. Dang it. God dang it, Blood Knight. I'm just trying to do a god-dang backstab. Ouch. Ouch. Depends on whether or not you want to use the quit out exploit. No, not really. Not sure it actually works in 2. I think there's a variant of it that works in 2. But I'm not 100% sure. I think I missed the bonfire. Bonk. I think I missed the bonfire, and I don't think there's a way to get back up to where the bonfire is, because this fucking area sucks. I can't take this. Message ahead. Be wary of oddball and short. Think carefully. Hurrah for Pointless! Yeah. Alright, Ben Hart. Guess I'm just gonna do it. Oh, can I get a player summon? Senpaio? Yeah! I don't give a shit if it's cheesy. I'll cheese it. I just don't want to have to go through this area again. Hello! Senpaio got flung on that one. Oh no, she's summoning her friend. Alright. Let's get rid of the friend. Huh. They were coming right for me. She does have a lot of life because I have summoned 2 phantoms, but I did need to summon Ben Hart, and I don't know if I would have made it through this without Senpaio. Oh. I'm an idiot. Standing still. Stillness is death. That was a fast summon kill. Yeah, we're putting in the damage. Still okay, Ben Hart? Ah, yeah, Ben Hart's fine. Yeah, we got this. Oh, Senpaio did a fucking firestorm to get rid of all the skeletons. Yay! Thank you, Senpaio. Yeah. 420, praise it and blaze it, baby. Oh yeah, also, this situation is really cool. So there's the city, and there's the dragon, and there's all the people. Yeah. Silence. Transcendent Ed. Abyss Feva, or Fiva, or something. Okay. Before going in, I got 2 things I want to take care of. Also, oh god, it's almost midnight, but try to do some invasions, but it didn't work out too well. Your SM is too high. Yeah. Yeah. It really be like that, though. Where are you? There you are. Alright, how about you hook me up with some vigor? You forgot there was a boss before the dragon? Oh yeah! The Squalid Queen. How could you forget? Okay, so Which memory was Benhart in again? Was he in the one after the Pursuer? I think he was. Just blazed through her, yeah. He invaded one and one just Estus spammed. Well, that's why you hang out on the bridge, right? Because I have no honor. I tell you 110% if I get invaded while I'm just going through an area, I will drink 30 Estus before I will admit defeat. Jake. Yeah, I think this one is... I think this is the one. Yeah, because he was right there, and then he moved into the memory. Benhart! What's up?
We have already dead. I could many times. My dear friend, take these.
He gave me his sword! And his shield! And his clothes! Thanks, Benhart.
My whole life is in the fire, and this I know. My whole, and this I know.
Yay! So, I got an achievement for that, so that's what I was out for. But yeah, Benhart, I'm not exactly sure how he gets out of the giant memory, considering I'm not sure how he got into the giant's memory. But Benhart actually has a happy ending, kind of. He's just like, oh, hey, my battle bro. Alright, here, have some cool shit. I'm gonna keep adventuring. You do you. To which my response is, yeah, you too, bud. So, Benhart just keeps doing his thing. Meanwhile, Kale goes a little wacko because he loses his purpose in life because he finished the map, and finishing the map was his obsession. It was the only thing he cared about, and then he did it, so he was accomplished, but then he no longer really had reason to carry on.
Wait, who are you?
And he's losing his memory and all that. Let me just strip naked and give you all my stuff. I mean, don't you? When you make a lifelong friend, isn't that the first thing you do? But yeah. Certainly a much better storyline ending than Lucatiel. Lucatiel really got the short end of the stick on that one. Is 13 million soul memory too high for new game? What am I at? I'm at 3 million, so 13 million is probably a little high.
You need armor?
Oh yeah. This guy also goes crazy because he accomplished the thing that he set out to do and thus lost his meaning in life.
Are you sure?
So he won't give me the dialogue now because he's in rich asshole mode. But we got the dialogue earlier. I just can't get it again to show it. But Moglin, earlier on, or was it Moglin or was it? I think it was Moglin. He mentioned no. Oh wait, I may still be able to get that that dialogue. Hang on. I know which NPC talks about the sword. Also, a nice little added benefit to completing Benhart and Lucatiel's storylines. I am no longer beholden to any NPC summoning in order to accomplish anything that I am trying to do. Anything else that I want to do, I don't need an NPC to do it. Hey, buddy. What's up?
Finally have you heard the shrine on the eastern edge of Dragon Lake? Built to honor the dragons, they say. If only I knew how to get there. I'd go and I'd come in for good as. I'm mainly a treasure hunter, you see. I'm only a merchant on the side. Around about, looking for a find, following my instincts. I don't care what thing's worth. What matters is whether it grabs me. Do I enjoy what I do? Hmm. That's a good question. I suppose I must. I've been doing it for ages. There's good iron in these parts. No?
Yeah, Iron Castle, built the king, lava.
You know that old fella with the hulking blue sword? He talks really highly of it. I got a feeling it's a fake. I didn't want to disappoint him, so I just sort of talked around it. Let me just say, there are lots of legendary swords out there. Very well.
So then, if we go and read the description of the Blue Moon Greatsword. The blade of this greatsword shines like the brilliant rays of the moon. In the oldest legends, rarely spoken of today, it is said that this sword was born of a great white being. Then what explains this lifeless weapon? Perhaps there has been some mistake. So, don't tell Benhart that, because he'd probably just fucking go hollow right there on the spot. But, yeah, Benhart's sword that he loves so much that he so gratefully gave us a copy of, I guess, because he still had it, is a fake. It is modeled after the Moonlight Greatsword, but it is not the Moonlight Greatsword. Okay, so it's getting pretty late, so let's fight a dragon. I don't know if I'm actually going to beat the dragon tonight. It is a pretty tough fight, and I don't remember his weaknesses. But I'm gonna give it a go. Tail, therefore pointless. Boss ahead, therefore be wary of poison. Oh yeah, I should actually... Do I not have a cure for toxic? I don't think he inflicts toxic, but... Or is toxic even a thing in this one? I don't remember. Oh well. Might be weak to lightning. Well, if he is, I'm ready. Oh yeah, also, he's just having a snooze over there. This is a very cool boss room. Alright. What's up, bud? Alright. Starting off strong with the body check. Alright. I thought I dodged that way late, but I dodged that right on time. Get out from there. Do another hip check. Straight up fire breath. Oh. Fucking... Really? Just a big snip? Just gonna snap at me? Yeah, that's toxic right there. Should've dodged, should've dodged. I'm a fool. What? Out of here. Alright. The big swoop. Well, Soul Spear does a lot more damage than the lightning, so that's good to know. Oh, I forgot he does the sweep when he does the swoop. He does the sweep and swoop. Ah. Shoot. We good? We're good. Ah. Dang it. Let me hit you, you big dork. Also, really fucking cool dragon, because he fights you this whole time with a big-ass spear stuck through him. Come on. Oh my god, why? Stay on the ground for like a couple more seconds. Dang it. Oop, oop. Aha. Oop. Oh, the tail hits me too? I forgot the tail also hits. Okay. Oh, no! Okay. Gotcha! I got the mid-air kill and everything. Nice. Alright. First try. Easy peasy. Not even close. And I got Yorg's Ring. What does Yorg's Ring do? There it is. Sometimes deflects spells. Great. Ring of Sir Yorg, who sought the blood of a dragon and invaded Shulva, can deflect spells. When Sir Yorg faced Sin, the slumbering dragon, he drew blood with a flash of his steel, but Sin responded by spewing forth the poison that had long brewed within him, blanketing the city in a miasmic cloud. Which is very much like, it's a very Norse mythology type story. Where it's just like, hey, this guy was trying to kill a cool dragon, but then he hit the dragon, and the dragon caused the entire city to explode with poison. But yeah, a faint heat lingers in the ancient crown. So, I got one of the important plot things for the DLCs. I got one of the crowns. Crown of the Sunken King. Crown of the Sunken King, who once ruled this land. The king erected the eternal sanctum below the earth to worship the great dragon, but the towering bulwark crumbled with the city shortly after the dragon's awakening. Those were events of long ago, and today no one even remembers the king's name. Can we see the stat modifications on this boy? Yeah. So, the Crown of the Sunken King is pretty baller. It gives you... It reduces your... what is it? Vigor and vitality by 1 each. But it gives you endurance, it gives you strength, it gives you dexterity, it gives you intelligence, it gives you faith. It just gives you a buttload of a bunch of different stats, which is cool. Meanwhile, the King's Crown gives you 3 intelligence and 3 faith. But if I recall correctly, it gets even better later. The Chaos Hood gives you casting speed and also increases your intelligence by 3. Equipment that gives stat boosts was a big thing in Dark 2 over Dark 1. A lot of cool stuff. So, we missed a boss fight in this DLC. I'll clean up any, like, important stuff that I missed throughout the course of that DLC off-stream. So that way next time I stream, we can we can just do the boss fight that I missed, and then jump right into the next DLC. Because the next DLC is pretty cool, and has a boss that is infamous for being one of the most difficult bosses in the Souls series. Just in general. Well, I mean, not counting, like, the complete bullshit, you're not supposed to fight this bosses, like Ancient Dragon. One of the most difficult, like, legitimate boss fights. And it's an extremely cool boss fight. So, hopefully I'll be able to show that off next time I stream Dark Souls 2. Next time I stream Dark Souls 2, depending on how long it takes me to get through all the different DLCs, I may be able to beat the game. But we'll see. Hold up. Fucking big-ass mosquito. Gross. Oh, I hate it. Oh, no. Fume nighttime? Yeah. But we'll see that next time. Oh. Also, since I went through and, you know, I showed off what a lot of these different, what a lot of the different kinds of magic are capable of, what the pyromancies can do, what hexes can do, what miracles can do. What I may do in between now and the next stream, because I'm probably not going to be streaming Dark Souls 2 again until sometime next week, because it is Thursday, so it's not that far off, but next time I stream Dark Souls 2, I may switch to I may shuffle things around so that I'm a little more dedicated towards sorceries. And then I have a couple of ideas for builds for Dark Souls 3, and I'll probably do a vote on those. But Dark 3 has some really cool stuff going on. But yeah, the Fume Knight, very rewarding boss fight. Very challenging, but you really feel it when you do it. Anyways, yeah, so that's it. Bop, bop, and bop. Thank you guys so very much for swinging by and hanging out and chatting. Today was a lot of fun. I mean, it was, you know, just pure Dark Souls 2. And just any stream where I'm doing nothing but playing Dark Souls, probably... I'm having a good time. I don't know about you guys. I hope you guys are having a good time too, though. Since I looked into it, and I think the rest of Dark Cloud 2 is just eh. I'll you know, maybe I'll get a save file up to the ending, and so I'll be able to show off that, like, the content of Chapter 8. But we got to the ending of the game of Dark Cloud 2, so I don't know if I'm going to do any more dedicated Dark Cloud 2 streams. But that does mean that while I'm going to maintain Dark Souls 2 and then Dark Souls 3 and then Sekiro and Nioh and all that kind of stuff, like, that's the kind of game that I feel most competent and confident in doing regular streams of. So I'm probably going to keep doing that, but alongside those, still have planned Paper Mario streams on Saturdays. Other than that, what I would like to start doing moving forward, for the next little while at least, is doing streams of, doing more isolated streams of games, just like roguelikes and roguelites, where it's just like, I'm going to sit down, I'm going to play it, and that is, like, I'm going to reach some kind of conclusion for that game by the end. I mean, maybe even stuff like multiplayer stuff like the Risk of Rain 2 or Payday 2, you know, playing stuff with viewers, stuff like and you know, maybe more Magic. I mean, maybe I should play more Magic. I've been thinking about checking out Gladiator, which is 100 card singleton on Arena in the historic format. It seems neat. But aside from that, just more streams where it's just like more streams where it's not like, oh man, I missed the last Dark Souls stream, so I don't know where we're at. I don't know what we did last time. I don't know what we accomplished. I don't know what I missed. Less of that. At least for a while, so we can kind of shake things up for a bit, because a lot of my streams over the last month have been Dark Souls 2, Dark Cloud 2, just continuations on games that I had been playing for a while already, you know. Yeah. So I greatly appreciate any suggestions that you guys throw my way. If you want to throw suggestions my way when I'm not streaming, you can send me messages directly over Twitch. You can tweet at me. My Twitter handle is on the stream page below the stream in the About section. And in the About section, there's also a link to the official Discord for this channel. We hang out and post, mostly post like furries and stuff, but I mean, it's cool. We're chill. Don't worry about it. And in there, I have a dedicated channel to suggestions of what kinds of games and stuff and content, just in general, what you would like to see me stream. Can you post suggestions to your AD Twitter? Far less likely to have any kind of result from that, but I mean, if you can find it, more power to you. Anything else? I think that covers just about everything. Thank you guys so much for all your support. Thanks to everyone that has followed and subscribed recently. It means a whole lot to me. And hopefully I will see you guys on Saturday.